Hello, hello, everybody. Howdy, howdy. Did I actually forget to enter on the announcement? I did. Oh, shoot. Let me actually send that now. There's our going live Discord announcement. Yeah, that should work. Cool. So, got an exciting stream lined up today. First of all, how's it going, Failey? Oxycontin, DJ Banor, Doofus86, Ratchet Power, Stan Christ, Anna's Bono, Kiz Dog, Thomas Kaka, Don't Put Me on Pizza, Jane Koviak, Pumpkin Tato, Pumpkin Ado, rather, Killer Penguin. Killer Penguin says, my friends dared me to teach a bunch of food coloring. It was food safe, but I still feel like I'm dying inside. How long have you been dying to tell us that joke, Killer Penguin? Am I running the mod you forwarded me earlier? Putting the cart before the... Yes. Quick and short, yes. Although... it looks like... Oh, I think I booted up with the wrong save file. Hold on. I have to reboot with the A20 file correctly done, I think. Otherwise, it will not work there, because that was not showing correctly. And I know why. I know exactly why. So let's fix it. Hey there, Hired. Just got your first A20 heart win at 320 hours of gameplay on your birthday, too. Well, one, happy birthmas, and two, congrats on that awesome victory. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. What beautiful timing from the Spire. All right, let's see if the data matches. Perfect. Excellent. Okay, so huge shout out to BE for creating a new mod for us to use for our stream here. A mod specifically for this 2023 Mastery Challenge. And it's a very simple mod. All the mod does is check our run history files and tell us which cards have been beaten in duplicate and which ones haven't, with the ones where we have not achieved mastery, having the simple text on them, not mastered. And we'll be able to see during runs, not mastered, appear on the text of any card we haven't gotten a win with a duplicate of already. And this should track to exactly the cards we have already won with on the challenge. So it should match the spreadsheet for our challenge this year. For example, we've done Barricade and Corruption. We did Double Berserk. That's right, we did. Feed, Exhume, Fiendfire, Impervious, Juggernaut, Offering, Reaper, Immolate, but not Limit Break or Demon Form or Double Tap yet. So, huge shout out to BE for this, being able to have this displayed on screen permanently within the videos, for one. But in a pretty unobtrusive way that also fits the way that I already talk about the game, is even better. So yes, these texts should be displayed during card selection. We should see that. So we can see that we haven't done either Neutralize or Survivor. Oh, that's right, we didn't win that double Eruption run. We haven't finished Eruption, but we did get Vigilance done. We have done Dual Cast, but not Zap. That's pretty cool, to be able to see that at a glance. So part of today is playing some Slay the Spire and showing off the capabilities of our new Mastery Tracking mod, which also does show relics. Let's see if we can easily see which ones haven't been won with yet. Red. Not mastered. Aha! We get a red outline. Although on this screen it's a little weird because the class-specific ones already have a red outline. But we can see we haven't won with Frozen Core or Runic Cube or Wristblade or Black Blood or Holy Water yet. We're missing most of the Gremlin faces. We still need Serpent Head, Gremlin Visage, and the Hungry Face. But we did get Cultist Headpiece and Face of Cleric done. Still haven't gotten a Necronomicon victory or a Bloody Idol victory either. And then many of the class-specific shop relics, including, oddly enough, the Waffle, haven't been done yet either. Very, very simple approach to the Mastery display, but I really love it. So again, a huge shout-out to BE for creating this. Thank you. Hand drill not mastered. Can you believe it? It's true. It's true. So where are we in the rotation here? Run history says we played Silent, so it's defect time. I believe it. I like defect. I like defect a lot. Sometimes I even say I like defect the most, although it's only slightly true. Oh yeah. That's not supposed to be there either. This as well. Okay. And still haven't mastered Ball Lightning somehow. Kind of funny. We could get a lot of relics this act. I see a way to fight 4 elites, and if we also start with a random rare relic, we could really be drowning in relics here quite quickly. Is there a reasonable way to master a circlet? No. No, it does pretty much have to be Nightmare plus Wish plus Courier to get the circlet. You need so much, like, you could get Tiny Chest, Matryoshka, Black Star, Shovel, all in Act 1, and it wouldn't be enough to even come close to getting a circlet. If you dug at every fire and killed every elite with wing boots and got 50 plus relics, it still wouldn't be even close to enough. You need more like 100 relics to get a circlet. And 100 relics in a run is just not viable at all. Give me the random rare. Aha! Well, that was worth 99 gold. Twitch chat, I'm rich now. Always have been. I guess that means I'd like to go to an early shop. Start your Slay the Spire runs with extra money using this one weird trick. Zap, son. So the mod I use to mark the map is called Map Marks. It's a the 2 mods that I use on stream that that do not appear on the Steam Workshop are Map Marks and Info Mod. Both of these we've got commands for both of these via the Twitch bot, but neither of them can be found on the Steam Workshop, and they're both hosted on GitHub pages instead. They have to be downloaded manually and put into the mods folder in your Slay the Spire directory, which you may need to create. But otherwise, they're pretty easily plug and play, just like the Steam Workshop mods. Hopefully that helps. Pay all your gold to get more gold. And a fairy in a bottle. That's a very... Okay, well, I guess 4 elites is pretty much locked in then. Let's do it. I can handle this. Easily. We even get a lot of events, too. So we'll get all the combats out of the way. 4 combats in a row. Load up on Fairy in a Bottle plus some other potion. And then we should be able to brute force our way through whatever this nonsense is, while just absolutely loading up on relics. I might be able to buy 2 relics at the shop. Oh my. Melter and Chill. Interesting. Oh yeah, and we have mastery candidates now listed on the side of the screen during the deck display as well. Apparently Strike is a mastery candidate on defect. Looks to me like we probably want to take the Melter, although I really do like early Chill. This deck has no Chill. Let's take Melter here. And now we should see, yes, Melter displayed as a mastery candidate. That's cool. That's cool. Who made the mod for mastery? BE did. And we could upload it on the Discord, although it might need to... I don't know specifically how it works. If it would just work for any arbitrary save file, but it probably does, I bet. Something to consider. Yeah, if there's demand for it, we'll put it on the Discord. Or something. I did take the Melter, right? Yes, good. Good job. Dual cast now? Sure. Alright, you game block this turn? No. Bummer. Well, we just have to redraw the Melter and all will be well. Melter value. The power. Get melted, nerd. Alright, we have 2 potions already. Means I'll be pretty likely to use the speed potion the first time it saves any reasonable amount of health in these fights. And... well, we took a Melter already, so now we can take a defensive card. I'm thinking see a Glacier, take a Glacier, although this early on genetic algorithm is also very reasonable. It's also the unmastered of the 2 cards. But I suspect Glacier's just straight better here. Frost Orbs are going to be exceptionally useful during the Slime Boss fight in particular. Or Sentry's fight, too. We definitely want some more orbs. We've seen a lot of uncommon cards so far. We took an uncommon damage card and an uncommon block card. And now I'm dipping into this shop. How's it going, merchant? I found this coin on the ground. What do you got for me? Oh my. Runic Capacitor. Start combat with 3 additional orb slots. There's also regular Capacitor, which is not nearly as exciting, as it gives you more orb slots in exchange for paying energy and card draw. Having more orb slots alongside Glacier and then probably Cool-Headed and then maybe also Cold Snap seems like a pretty fantastic start to this run. Just have all the orb slots in the world. From here, any kind of focus gain, and we have all run to look for it, would be pretty exceptional. Good Instincts is also maybe worth considering here. Spending all of our money on the Red and Needle, a little basic, but probably pretty effective. At least in terms of getting us through Act 1. It would definitely help, especially alongside the Frost Orbs. Although, is having 4 plated armor really as good as having 3 more orb slots that we can then put Frost Orbs into? I don't think so. I don't think so at all. Oh, and we can actually afford Cold Snap and Remove? I'm definitely going to do that. Do we remove a Defend? Yes. That's my answer. Yes, we remove a Defend, add a Cold Snap. Since we've added so much Frost. Did we really need to pay for a Cold Snap? I don't know. Maybe we were going to find one anyway. But I really like, with this many orb slots, having lots of orb generation, as much as possible, really. I'd even take a Rainbow to get even more. And I really like Frost Orbs. Just a little bit of extra block on one turn can make such a nice difference for defect in moments like this one, where that 2 block comes in perfectly handy. $18. Capacitors here. There's a second Cool-Headed. I mean, probably just take that. Then we have all the Frosts, and we have Cool-Headed Mastery on board. I think it's still, especially with the Capacitor, it's a particularly bad idea to take an early Capacitor card. Like, sure, we could go to 8 orb slots, but it takes so long to get all 8 orb slots filled. We'd rather just be evoking the orbs for instant effects anyway. Only saves 5 health, but this is a candidate turn for the speed potion. There's a 30% chance we'll get another potion after this fight. Kind of difficult to get a 10 health turn out of the speed potion. I'm just going to use it here. The blockening. I'm not going to dual cast, as that would split. Let's just keep those orbs going for a bit. Alright, here we should split it. Cold Snap Strike, play the slimes. Get 2 25 health slimes, and with this much passive effects going on, I think we'll have a pretty easy time overall. Even if we need to full block on a turn, it shouldn't be too hard, like this turn. So we're at 20 block. Let's get a little bit more by playing Zap to evoke a Frost Orb. We'll get 23, take 1 here. Not too bad. And then this turn is super reasonable. Easy play. Going to be hard to damage us in any fight where we have all these Frost Orbs in play. Sentries should be very easy. Lagavulin should be pretty easy. And we did, in fact, get a potion, so I'm glad I used that speed potion for the 5 health. Figured this might happen. Also, a really good potion in general here. We're offered Cool-Headed, Hologram, and a Rebound. I'm actually very much down for a Rebound. Letting us put a specific card back on top allows us to reuse our best cards, whether that's going to be something like an upgraded Zap or an upgraded Melter. And it's really nice with the draws from the Cool-Headed. What I don't want to do is take a 3rd Cool-Headed. I think that's too much. Too much defense for the upcoming elites we have to deal with. So what is our 1 upgrade going to be? I think Zap's a very good candidate to help get the orb slots filled, especially with the Rebound and all the Cool-Headed draw. I think the other really good candidate is the Melter, because it then becomes a very big amount of damage with the Fear Potion, and doubly so with the Rebound. Better against Gremlin Knob, whereas upgrading Zap's probably better against Lagavulin. Let's upgrade the Melter. Usually of the opinion you should upgrade your best cards in Slay the Spire. This is for the reasons of being able to duplicate cards through stuff like potions or Rebound or Hologram. And this is because you have to play cards with limited resources each turn, meaning you're only going to play the best cards in your hand, not every card. It is the Gremlin Knob. We did draw Melter turn 1. Cool-Headed, show me Rebound, please. Good enough. It's not good enough. Alright, we'll use the Fear Potion, we'll play Melter and Strike, and we're going to see what happens here. I suspect we're going to take 2 hits from the Gremlin Knob, despite the Fear Potion. Although we can see our exact damage next turn now. We get to Rebound, Dual Cast, and Zap, meaning we do how much damage? Rebound will deal 13. Dual Cast will deal 16. And the Lightning Orb will deal 3. So next turn we deal 13 plus 16 plus 3. So if we can get Knob down to 32 health here, we'll have a kill next turn. 56 minus 27 minus 3. Is less than that. So actually we're fine here. We only take 4 damage to this Gremlin Knob, thanks to the Fear Potion. This is entirely Fear Potion saving our bacon here. Good stuff. Really good stuff. That and the Melter upgrade, which helped a lot too. Alright, we get 33 gold, more orb slots in potion form. Don't know how helpful that is. A Dreamcatcher. Whenever we rest, we can add a card to the deck. And Tempest, Turbo, or Compile Driver. Ooh, I like these. Turbo is definitely nice with 2 Cool-Headeds, that's for sure. Compile Driver is pretty good because of how many orb slots we have. This is more card draw. Tempest could help us fill the orb slots, particularly with damage. which is also pretty sweet. But I'm thinking Turbo is the winner here to allow us to want to upgrade these cool-headed so we can really get card draw going. And it's especially deadly with Rebound. Let's do it. If we get offered another Tempest, I'll definitely take it, though. Okay, I think we're in great shape to keep fighting more elites, especially since Gremlin Knob is not going to be the next one. We randomly encounter a treasure chest, meaning we get another bonus relic. So relic here, relic here, relic here, relic here, relic here, and relic here is what's ahead of us. We've got this relic and 1, 2, 3, 4 more headed our way. This one being a Regal Pillow, further incentivizing sleeping. We will double down on benefits, getting more health and a card reward. Sure. Don't know that we're going to use that, at least not this act, but okay. I like having 2 relics that will activate at the same time, if nothing else. And we get a more rare relic from this chest. This larger type of chest contains potentially more gold, and either a common or rare relic can never have a common inside. We do get money, and we get a shuriken. If you play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of strength. Don't mind if I do. Really good reason to pick up 0-cost attacks, particularly Beam Cell I would like to see now, but also Barrage would be very good, and so would Go for the Eyes. FTL's not bad either. Our second opponent is a Lagavulin. I think we'll let them sleep while we build up an orb base. Might even use the Potion of Capacity for this fight. Although it looks like next turn I'm going to play Melter Strike Strike for the strength bonus. Yeah, I don't even draw the cool-headed, so let's do it. If I defend, I only take 2. Sounds good to me. Beautiful. Rebound the Melter. Play the Glacier. Play the Cold Snap at full block, while also dealing inordinate amounts of damage. This is off to a fantastic start, this run. Lagavulin dispatched effortlessly. Get an Akabeko, making our first attack each fight do more damage. Barrage starting to look a little bit better. And we're offered a Charge Battery, Self-Repair, and Loop. I could definitely get behind a Self-Repair for this kind of deck. Helps us stay at high health, although it's very likely to make both of these relics irrelevant. Loop could also be nice for effectively getting even more orb slots by activating our front orb a lot more. Most likely that's going to be the Lightning Orb for the time being, though. Tough call. Genuinely. The only thing I'm not going to do is take Charge Battery. Let's take Self-Repair. Let's do it. Second Merchants. Glad we saved some of our cash. What do you got? The Toolbox, but also on sale Doom and Gloom. Skim, second Cold Snap. Hello, card remove. Doom and Gloom card remove looks pretty good. Defect Strike's not mastered yet, correct. And unlikely to be on this run either. Even though we removed a defend first. Man, Doom and Gloom is really good here. As much as I am a toolbox lover, and a lover of just collecting lots of relics on a run, Doom and Gloom card remove seems really exceptional. The Dark Orb from Doom and Gloom will be tricky to evoke, that's true. But it's more something that works exceptionally well with Yakabeko, and something that does good area damage. That's what it's more about for me. Ouch, I suppose. Didn't draw Doom and Gloom, didn't draw any blocks either. Classic example of Turbo being not so good here. So we rebound Melter, of course. Fortunately, this won't be enough damage. But we might as well target the one in the back. How's it going, Noah? If the music seems to be a little off-key, it means you need to refresh your browser page. Common issue with Twitch, where the audio between Twitch and you gets disrupted somehow. Tis a Twitch thing. Alright, with 5 Frost Orbs and only 2 Sentries, we can no longer take any damage this fight. Although they've already damaged us more than either the other elites did, sadly. We do get to play the self-repair, though. And we do get a frozen egg, meaning any future powers we see will have upgrades. This is a pretty good use case for the FTL card. This helps with the Shuriken, being a zero-cost attack. If you haven't played that many cards on your turn yet, it draws 1 as well, which is only sometimes helpful to us. It's also an uncommon that we haven't mastered, so definitely worth considering here. Reprogram, meanwhile, not that great when you have so many orbs, as negative focus is a big no-no. Let's take that FTL. Let's take it. Another relic. The odd mushroom. If we anger the mushrooms and win the fight, we've got plenty of health and an Akabeko Doom and Gloom, so I'm more than willing to mess with these nerds. There it is, Akabeko Doom and Gloom. Let's do it. I'll still take 9, but I suppose that's fine. I'll kill one of them. Kill this one. Oh. Slight bummer, but understandable. Still worth it, though. Katniss, Evermean, thanks for the 1,000 bits. Much appreciated. Okay, Compile River looks better than before by far. 1, we now have Shuriken, so playing lots of attacks is very appealing. We have 3 orb types now, between Frost, Dark, and Lightning. And we have Turbo for energy generation. We'd love this. What an amazing Act 1, and we're not even done. We're going to get the green key and another relic before we fight Slime Boss. It's the Lagavulin rematch, this time with more max health. I don't think it's going to be enough, though, Twitch chat. Play Melter now. Having Glacier next turn would be pretty sweet. Let's just wait. Alright, it wakes up after this turn no matter what, so we might as well play Compile River. I could also go Zap, Strike, Strike if I want to definitely draw all these cards next turn, which actually, yes, I do want to draw that. So don't play Compile River, because I don't want to draw any of this. As we would have drawn the Glacier then, and not been able to play it now for the block. Unacceptable. Less block this turn for more block next turn. Let's do it. Oh, it was more block this turn too. Heck yeah. Full blocks. Full block again, full block again. Not afraid of the penalties this thing can apply to us. I have no fear. Rebound, Compile River, Strike. with a Shuriken rather than playing Doom and Gloom here. Shuriken can counteract the strength down, and the orbs will just ignore any attempt to debuff us anyway. Which means we can drag this fight out as long as we want. Easy. So we healed some health off the Lagavulin. Our last relic is an amazing one. Captain's Boat Thingy gives us 18 block at the end of turn 3. So all told, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 relics in Act 1. And we're offered a multicast, a Steam Barrier, and a Streamline. I'm actually quite okay with the Steam Barrier here. We have so much draw, a zero-cost block is pretty welcome. Deltnix, thanks for the 5 months. Is this an achievement mod? It's a self-imposed challenge run mod for our Mastery Challenge, where we have to, essentially, a card is not mastered if we haven't beaten the game with 2 copies of it yet. Let's take the Steam Barrier. Alright, we have definitely too many cards for Act 1. Normally I advise adding around 5. We've added 12? But they're good cards, so I like them. Got many, many good upgrades, though. I think starting with the draw upgrades on the cool-headed, we could also consider upgrading Doom and Gloom for some more damage, particularly in Act 2 with the Akabeko. I think what I'm going to do is upgrade our draw first. Threat level Midnight, thanks for the 3 months. Relic to card ratio. An interesting thought. So, Slime Boss is probably not too much of a challenge here. The big crush we can tank through with a Captain's Wheel if we need to. We don't necessarily need to. I'm going to set up Frost. We might as well. If I play Cold Snap, we deal 6 plus 8 plus 3. 17. So that'll cause it to split next turn. Before the slimes get added, that's actually a good thing. Take 12 here. And then we get to Doom and Gloom Strike again. Not ideal. Ouch. This isn't going well. That Dark Orb in front. Play Turbo to play a slime, but I don't really see how that helps me. Draw 3. Okay, did not draw the Glacier. Good. Let's go for 2 strikes then. Create 2 20 health slimes. Next turn we play Glacier, it'll kill one of them. The Dark Orb here. What about this though? Seems pretty exceptionally deadly. Prevent this attack with Melter. Take only 12. Block it fully. Okay, okay. Life continues to be tolerable. Especially when Doom and Gloom is involved. Get him, Doom and Gloom. Perfect. GG. Alright, we maintained our Fairy in a Bottle, which means we get to keep it alongside this Gambler's Brew. We're offered a Creative AI Plus, which is also the only rare card we haven't mastered. Or we can take a Seek or a Meteor Strike. And quite frankly, I'm really eyeing this Seek. Get it? Eyeing. Anyway. It seems pretty good, quite frankly, to be able to fetch any card, notably the Doom and Gloom, but also Dual Cast could be of vital importance here. This deck would really like a Apotheosis, since we took so many unupgraded cards. We're kind of behind on upgrades. That said, I'd be kind of willing to take a Fusion Hammer because of our double Rest Relics. Good VI is slow but sure scaling. Actually quite nice as a way to get focus in this deck. I still think we should take Seek first. When we can see that Ectoplasm hasn't been mastered. That's cute. Actually a reasonable time to take Ectoplasm because we've already obtained an old coin and gotten all the money from it. We also didn't get the golden idol in Act 1. So actually, as far as energy relic penalties go, Ecto looks pretty reasonable. Could also take Runic Dome, preventing us from seeing what enemies are doing, or Busted Crown, preventing us from seeing additional cards. Although, quite frankly, we have already taken perhaps too many cards. Seeing more is the only way to get cards mastered for the Mastery Challenge. 1, and 2, we'd really like some focus. So, I'm not going to take Busted Crown. Which makes it either Ectoplasm or Runic Dome, and only one of these relics has a red outline, indicating that we have not won a run with it. That's the Ectoplasm. Let's do it. Let's take Ectoplasm here. Can no longer gain any more gold, but we now have 4 energy per turn to work with, and that's going to help quite a lot for these things. Which coincides with awkward shot placement in Act 2. How nice. How many elites do I think I can handle? How many events do I want to go to? These are the important questions this act. I rather like this formation, whatever that is. Could maybe do something more reasonable? Or we can go kind of bonkers. Early events in Act 2 can be good, can be bad. We've already got so many cards, and we don't get money from combat, so it really does seem to me like events are probably better than fights most of the time. Yeah, I think we'll start with these events. First up, the Chosen One. Caw. Chosen One hexes us so that every time we play a non-attack card, we get a Dazed in the draw pile. Setting up with orbs makes this pretty easy, though. Just gonna seek Rebound so I can rebound the Melter Plus. The damage. Take the zap over the strike there. Thank you, boat thingy. Even if this was 31, we could have full blocked it. Pretty cool. I also expect the self-repair is going to help us stay pretty well alive through these next few situations. Strength potion's not bad. There's the second FTL. Might as well, right? Might as well. I do think I like a Gambler's Brew better than a Strength Potion. Remove all strikes and replace them with bites. We'd go from 3 strikes to 5 bites with Ectoplasm, and we'd lose 22 max health. We already have means of healing with our self-repair, so I don't think this is a good deal to take the vampires. So no. And yeah, this actually might be a run that does win with 2 strikes. I can reasonably remove 1 more, but only 1 more. Unless Empty Cage, which I would probably click on pretty quick. And I can spend 85 of our remaining gold on a relic. Thing is, if I do that, I can't afford a relic in a shop. And I might value a shop relic a bit more than a random one. Normally, I would absolutely take the deal here. But this is not such a situation. I also definitely don't want to curse. I'm out of here. Another event. Choose one of 20 cards to add to the deck. Here we go. There's Focus. It's probably what I'm picking. Once we have it consumed, we could then pick a Capacitor Plus as well. Second Doom and Gloom is an option, too. Doesn't mean I want it, just means it's an option. So we could go for 1 fire and then 3 elites. What's the worst that could happen? Let's do it. And indeed, the thieves are here, unfortunately, to take some of our money away. Stinky thieves. The faster we can put an end to this confrontation, the better, though. I don't mind losing health, but the money we can't get back, of course. We'd like to stay above the threshold for purchasing a relic, so we really want to kill them as quickly as we can. I seek Doom and Gloom. FTL won't draw a card anymore, will it? We only need to kill one of them fast, I suppose. Well, no, we do need to kill them both. That'll be an adequate turn 1 anyway. Okay. So yes, we don't get to draw a bonus card anymore, but that's fine. Alright. So we lose 20 per hit. We really need to stop both of these hits this turn, ideally. I don't know if that's possible, unfortunately. We'll see. Doesn't look particularly possible. Stop this one at least. Yeah, we can no longer guarantee to afford shop. Relic. Which makes me kind of wish that I'd paid money for the relic from the Vagrant, but only kind of. Wow, upgraded Go for the Eyes? Heck yeah. I see we could get a second Cold Snap as well, but no way is it as good as upgraded Go for the Eyes with a Shuriken. Alright, we'll upgrade the Seek first, I think. So many important upgrades. Maybe I should have gone the extra upgrade route. Ah! Can either get Mutagenic Strength or transform 2 cards. Sorry, Strike Mastery believers. I'm going to transform these strikes into something else. Maybe upgraded powers? Yes! We get Fission and Buffer Plus. Both non-mastered rare cards, too. That's why you take the transforms, kids. What a good trade. Nice face. And now for Gremlin Leader, who of course attacks me turn 1. Why wouldn't you? Ugh. Probably Compile Defend over playing Glacier? That's awkward. Ah, that worked out. Alright, take 10. That's fine. I'll take it. So we can seek Rebound in something if I want to. Deck wants a hologram. Don't think we want to use Fission this turn. Definitely want to upgrade this Fission now, but we'll have to get through a couple elite fights before that's viable. Yeah, give me Rebound Melter, I suppose. Go Self-Repair, Rebound, Melter, Strike. Get another point of strength here. Keep the Fission. Okay, next turn could be a little challenging. Thankfully we have 2 buffers, so probably not that bad. 11 by 3. I think we can work with that. Glacier Cold Snap Dual Cast works as well. Cool. And we got Fission. Okay, even better. Might do that right. So, either keep the block, do 1 buffer, or draw 5 cards, 5 energy. Let's do that. Since I'm already full blocking with 2 buffers anyway, so let's get more damage in, perhaps. So 16 will save 2 buffers. We need 24 for the full block. We can only get 23. Play Consume Melter. So we play everything instead. Alright, still kept 1 buffer, but now we have Focus. And did more damage. I'll take it. Pretty happily, actually. GG. Get a data disk. We now have automatic focus, and that is a really big deal with all these orb slots. Second Go for the Eyes offered, or the hologram I asked for. That is a pretty sweet Go for the Eyes, though. I'm going to take a second upgraded Go for the Eyes. It says Plus on it. Another large chest with White Beast statue. We always get a potion after every fight. Heck yeah. Conveniently no money in the chest. And we definitely want to use a potion here against the Book of Stabbing. Who looks like they could be pretty difficult to defeat. Could be a good time for the Gambler's Brew, for example. Discard, defend, self-repair. Alternately, we can just full block this turn. Very tempting to use Fission, though. We want to get to our Doom and Gloom and our Fission quickly. Yeah, now we want Potion Belt next. I would love that. Yeah, discard Melter, too. Just everything that isn't an orb-generating card. Yeah, because then we can play 2 orb cards and then Fission. Let's go Cold Snap, Cool-Headed, Fission. Here we go. Keep that weakness up. Now we have Seek and 6 energy to work with here. So let's do Glacier, Consume, Doom and Gloom, I think is what I want to do. Or Doom and Gloom first. Put the Dark Orb in front here. That looks pretty good. Easy block this turn. Not gonna play the dual cast yet. Let's cook this orb for a bit more. Block this turn is already covered. Here's dual cast again. I think it's probably time to use it now. It's gonna be a while till we see it a third time. And I guess I'll just rebound Cold Snap. Sure. We're very close to done here now. Dead. Perfect. Get the tiny chest. Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. Sure. Doesn't really help us, but why not? And wow, Barrage with an upgrade is here, but also the Rainbow. We forgot to self-repair in that fight. I decisively beat that thing so thoroughly, I didn't even think about the self-repair. Man, Fission Rainbow, though. Yeah, I'm going to take Fission Rainbow here. Even though Barrage is upgraded and does slap pretty hard. We did take a Consume, don't forget. I think I'd much rather take the Generate 3 Orb card. Because that is also insane value in 1 card. And Dolly's Mirror is here. Which could allow us to duplicate any card in this deck. Like Buffer Plus, for example. The Strike! Of course. Mirror the Strike. Realistically, duping Seek is pretty no-brainer here, as far as best things for the run go. Yeah, there's nothing that's going to be even close to as good as that, huh? And I think that's going to let us pick up more nonsense along the way, too, which is not a bad thing whatsoever. I'm down for it. So we dupe Seek with the understanding that it gives us now more flexibility in our future card picks. And we're going to like that a lot. Also spend basically every dollar we have. Look at that. Seek immediately here. Credit to the duplication, probably. And we can seek for the other one now as well. 3 slavers are going to have a big problem. That's for sure. I'm going to skip the draw from the FTL, because I want to play Seek, Seek, Doom and Gloom. I guess I could go Doom and Gloom now, FTL. Yeah, that we can do. So we can get the 1 draw. Which is Fission. Beautiful. So now we want to seek for what? Cool-Headed Plus and Turbo? Cool-Headed Plus and Compile Driver. No, Rainbow. Yeah, chat's right. Rainbow. I want to seek Rainbow. And Glacier? I also probably want to use the Distilled Chaos. Although seeking the best cards... I should have Distilled Chaos before seeking, actually, is what I should have done. Yeah, give me a Rainbow. Something free, actually. Rainbow go for the eyes? Sure. Because we're going to draw 5 momentarily and play 3 off the top here. Should have played Rainbow first, but that worked out pretty well, actually. Go Rainbow. Weaken you. Evoke all the orbs. Or remove all the orbs, rather. They don't get evoked, sadly. You take 7, we draw 2. You take 7. So close. Oh, so close. So we need to block 16 to prevent that? We do. So we can play Self-Repair and Zap both. Good talk. Actually, a pretty good turn 1, although not ideal. I can actually just draw that with Cool-Headed and play it again. Might as well. KO you. Alright, good fight. Perfect Slaver's fight, actually. Get a ceramic fish. Well then. Unfortunately, that's not going to do anything for us since we can't gain gold. Oh well. Is recursion awesome here? With an upgrade it would be. But I have so many other things to upgrade. Alas, I really can't see it happening very well. R.I.P. Look at that, just killing stuff on turn 1. That's pretty cool. Didn't even play my self-repair. I'm so badass. Do we want a boot sequence or a storm plus? I can actually almost see taking a storm here. Almost. I like it kind of less with the upgrade, though. Let's take none of the above. Explosive potion over flex pot? Yeah. Since we don't have a barrage. And we're going to upgrade Consume for the additional focus going into the Collector fight, especially if we want to play this thing multiple times. 1 Consume probably sufficient here, although since I'm in position to rebound it, I guess I will. Sure. Give me a rebound. How much energy do I have then? We have 6. It's going to be Rebound, Consume, Compile over Consume. That's all I can do. So give me a zero-cost card that I don't want to draw. This one. Turbo. Rebound. Consume. Bile Driver. Consume. Now we have 7 points of focus for this fight. Should be pretty good. So we can either Doom and Gloom or Double Defend. This is also a good time for the Explosive Pot, looks like. Current block is 1825, so we're barely taking anything. Let's Doom and Gloom. And the boat thingy has us covered on this turn. This is a reasonable time to seek for Rainbow. I'll do it. FTL and Rainbow. Fission, rather. Not Rainbow. FTL and Fission. Excuse me. Good. Keep that weakness going. Play the self-repair, play the buffer, dual cast the Lightning Orb, replace the Lightning Orb. Great turn. Down the Doom and Gloom here. Don't really care if the Collector attacks us, because Buffer will protect even through the enormous damage that she can do. The minions are more of a problem, because they can break our Buffer before the Collector hits us. So we have to be careful about those. I might be able to dual cast this Dark Orb if I draw Cold Snap here. I did. Good. Okay, let's dual cast this Dark Orb. Nice. Minions dispatched and then immediately resummoned. How dare you? How dare you? I think we could just focus directly on the boss now. Hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. Debuffs are almost gone. That should be good news. Collector's health also gone. GG. Alright, that was smooth. Didn't take too much damage. Still have our Fairy in a Bottle. And we can take an Electrodynamics Plus, which is very zappy. And excellent alongside Fission. Or we can take Hyper Beam or Reboot. I, for one, really appreciate Electrodynamics here, generating 3 more Lightning Orbs, while being a power card. An upgraded power card. Let's do it. Oh, and we are offered Frozen Core. Amazing. I was wondering if we'd see it. It's that or Philostone or Cursed Key. And I can't get rid of the curse Cursed Key gives me. So Cursed Key could actually be very bad here. Now I'm regretting not taking Capacitor. So Frozen Core says, if we end our turn with any empty orb slots, channel a Frost Orb. It's a max of 1 Frost Orb per turn, and a free Frost Orb can be quite a big deal, actually, especially when you've got automatic focus and lots of orb slots. Let's do it. This is one of my favorite relics the Defect has. We have to get the burning key, or it's not the green key, the blue key this act. We have to get the blue key this act. And I wouldn't mind a few upgrades. We could actually snag quite a few. What's important upgrade here? I would upgrade Turbo. I would upgrade probably Rainbow too, actually. And I would upgrade Cool-Headed. Those are important upgrades. In terms of number of elites, we could do at most 3. Still a believer in event rooms. Especially with Tiny Chest. But if I want to find a capacitor, I should probably look at more combat card rewards. We do want to avoid shops as well, if possible, although I think this one seems pretty inevitable. I guess we could avoid all shops if we wanted to. And still get 4 question marks for the Tiny Chest as well. But we get 2 less upgrades. That's probably actually a good idea. First boss is going to be Time Eater. I don't foresee Time Eater being a problem with this deck of cards. Why avoid shops? Because we only have 1 coin. And with Ectoplasm, we can never gain any more money. So, shops are effectively wasted floors for us. I do think we'll do something like this. Okay, that feels reasonable. First up, this nerd. So we'll do it this way, hey? Better to play Melter than Cold Snap, since the Frozen Core gives me a free Frost Orb there. Blessing of the Forge is not bad. Second Compulderver's pretty good. If you want a better energy generating card, very hard to do worse than Aggregate. Or better than Aggregate, rather. I'll take a second Compile, I think. Ooh, upgrade all cards. Prevent any further healing. 1, 2. Actually, most of the important stuff is already upgraded, and we have a self-repair, so this actually seems kind of bad. Can't take 999 gold, of course, since we don't even get any money from it, so I guess I'll take a rare relic. Simple yet effective. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Sure. Give me some free Frost Orbs. I like them. Time for Zippy Zappy. Ooh, we get the Emotion Chip. If we lose health during a turn, trigger the passive ability of all orbs at the start of the next turn. Very good with what we've got so far. We're offered a Tempest Plus, Reinforced Body Plus, and Turbo. Wow. Both of those are very tempting. Tempesting? I suppose I'll take Tempest, actually, because we have Electrodynamics now. And I'm going to definitely take a Focus Potion. Definitely. Commence the Zippy Zappy. More zippy zappy. Rebound plus. We haven't actually had a run with 2 rebounds or apparently with 2 cold snaps. Take another cold snap for this run. We don't want to load up on too many commons, though. Our limited access to removals and increasingly bloated deck mean that we got to be a little careful here. Double Orb Walkers, the other rare relic fight. Sure. Got 2 Seeks and an Electrodynamics. This shouldn't be too bad. Although shouldn't be doesn't mean is. Isn't going to be too bad. This might be a fight for the Focus Potion here. It'll block for 8 more this turn alone. Yeah, let's use it here. Ooh, and the Emotion Chip making the orbs go off again. Extra juicy here. Seek Electrodynamics. Seek Fission Turbo. Ten lightning orbs, please. Good talk. 11, rather, yeah. We get an Ancient Potion, good for the heart fight for sure. And a Tori, reducing unblocked attack damage, also good for the heart fight. Loop looking way better now that we have Consume. It's no capacitor, but it is definitely worth adding with a free upgrade on it. Overclock's also worth considering because of its ability to add more front-loaded draw to this deck. But for me, it's going to be Loop here. That was a nice Overclock. And we're happily going to trade health to look at the colorless cards in the Sensory Stone event. We'd love Secret Technique. We'd love Master of Strategy. We would love duplicates of anything. Secret Technique is here. Not even Mastered. Panic Button is here. That's pretty great. Secret Weapon. Not Secret Technique. Or Finesse, just for a block 2, draw 1. But we definitely want Secret Technique. Secret Technique. How's it going, GBB Professor? If you're just trying to accomplish one win with each of the 4 characters, I'd say probably do them one at a time. Each character really is its own separate skill. So I think you'll probably have more success if you pick one and stick to it. That said, I think probably the best way to play is whatever way you enjoy most, because really the big thing that matters is whether you're motivated to come back and keep trying after a failure. Changing character class when you lose can really help with that. Alright, definitely take Secret Technique. I guess I'll take this Dark Shackles. That's pretty good too. Panic Button Dark Shackles are great defensive cards. Triumph. Poor Giant Head. Seek for Seek. So what would we like to get set up? Let's just seek for Seek Electro and then Fission and Loop, I suppose. Let's draw through as many cards as we can here on the first turn. So I'll actually take only one. Tempest is a pretty good play then. Play Tempest for 3 here. Get 3 Lightning Orbs in play. Frost Orb makes 6 block immediately, so we only take 1 here, which means all of our orbs go off again for this turn. That's pretty sweet. Self-repair can wait a bit. So, Starting on this turn, the Giant Head attacks for, well, quite a lot, actually. 40, and then increasing by 5 every turn. But we have ways to deal with that, thankfully. Perfect block already. I think we might have had one Watcher win to it where we didn't get a new mastery, but for the most part we've been able to maintain a pretty steady state of getting stuff done, as it were. Let's just lose this card. Still have buffers. Let's just go Doom and Gloom, Self-Repair. Even with the no block effect from Panic Button, we can still gain block from Frost Orbs. That's still allowed. Preserved Insect is our reward from the Giant Head, and actually now I really do like a Potion of Capacity for 2 additional orb slots. I think that's kind of a huge deal. And there it is, our second Rainbow. What does it mean? Well, it means we can play Rainbow twice without having to upgrade it, and it means we can cross it off the list if we win the run. That's what it means, and that's pretty good. Let's lose this fairy in a bottle. And let's get our recall now. Taste the rainbow. Taste the relics. Tiny Chest says, have a bottled lightning. Yes, I will, since we can take the blue key out of this chest, and having a bottled Seek seems particularly great. We could bottle Secret Technique and then use Secret Technique to Seek for Seek on turn 1, but I don't know why I would do that when I could just bottle the Seek, and then we can still have the Secret Technique in the draw pile. So let's bottle the Seek. Tiny Chest VIP? Maybe. Maybe. Tiny Nemesis VIP. So I can Seek for Secret Technique and Seek if I want to. That's pretty funny. No, just give me a vision. Seek for the second rainbow. Let's go. Guess I'll just use... I don't need Dark Shackles this turn, actually. I don't know what I want. I'll take Tempest, I guess. Draw 3. Draw 3 again. Guess I don't need to. Five lightning orbs, 1 frost orb. Thanks, Frozen Core. Guess we don't even take that much damage. Buffer saves 2 health. Sure. Thanks, Tori. Smiling Mask, another relic we can't do anything with. Makes Merchant Carter moves cheaper. Second Loop Plus is here. This would give us Mastery of Loop in addition to being genuinely a good card. Give it to me. Again, wanted Capacitor Plus, but that works just as well. Aggregate with Bottled Seek, also quite spectacular, but I'm going to take the second Loop instead. Oh, hello. Three jaw worms. Say hello. Let's do it this way. You're dead. And so are you. I have a million cards. Alright, good talk. Effect is strong. Turns out Bottled Seek lets you do a whole lot of stuff. Who knew? Play your whole deck on turn 1. Second Doom and Gloom. This one is also unmastered and also pretty good for the deck. We're at 38 cards. Heck, we'll take one more when it's that card. The 40 card special continues. And we're going to get more card rewards as well. Ooh, this is almost an appropriate time to engage potion use here. Though I am thinking about keeping these 2 potions to the heart. It does actually seem kind of difficult to make that work. So we'll think for a minute here. Just go rainbow, rainbow. Make stuff happen. Do I need to block this? I actually don't really feel like I do. We have so much frost coming our way, and the loop is already working. I think we'll be fine. It certainly seems that way. The blockening. Beautiful. Claw. Could take a second Steam Barrier here. I think that would be pushing it. We really can't be affording to just put in unupgraded comments to this deck, even as strong as we are. White Noise could be good, though. White Noise could definitely be good. I'll take a White Noise. Reptomancer. Bad news for you, lady. I've got Electrodynamics and Fission in this deck. So you are in trouble. Crazy trouble. Oh, wait, I didn't get Fission. Whoops. Or, no, there it is. Excuse me. Yeah, we got Fission. Like this. Excellent. Loop, definitely. And I want a Lightning Orb to be in front. Double loop it. Nice daggers. Doesn't block either way, doesn't matter. Buffer saves the day. Get a Strawberry. Could take a Speed Potion, potentially giving us some more dexterity in a key fight. I don't think that block cards are going to be our primary source of block, though. I don't think we want this. No thanks. A transient is our last normal opponent this act. Definitely makes things a little interesting. We don't necessarily want to do too much on turn 1, but we can get it set up really nicely here. Let's do it. The goal here is to get all of our powers in play so that the rest of the fight is basically solved. Perfect. Consume, seek for loop loop. Just start looping. So anyway, I started looping. And with buffer in play, we're even more invulnerable. Good stuff. GG. Very smooth and buttery fight. So we're up to the act bosses now. Time meters first, and I don't think will be a particular problem for us. Although this is where creative AI would have been appreciated for sure. Second chance at a speed pot. I really like these 2 potions though. So we'll take these into the end game here. Plan on using them both against Heart. I don't expect Spear and Shield to be any problem because of the Preserved Insect and the Bottled Lightning of Seek we can just seek for Electrodynamics Fission and do a lot of stuff on turn 1 and kill them. Should be pretty reasonable. Might upgrade White Noise here. Or we can get the card draw upgraded on Cool-Headed. Actually, no, we want to upgrade Turbo over White Noise. Turbo we haven't upgraded yet. Turbo and then Cool-Headed next act. Since I have 2 rainbows, I don't feel like upgrading either of them is particularly worth it. Just like before, we want to get as much set up as possible, as quickly as possible. Go seek Glacier, Rainbow, Consume. Do it this way. Can always get more Frost Orbs. Those are easy enough to come by. Could double consume here if I wanted to. I think... Actually, yeah, double consuming seems like it's probably worth it. Sure. We go rebound, consume, secret technique. Get consumed from the draw pile, play consume a second time. And automatically gain a Frost Orb. At the end of this turn and every other turn. Now we just want to get the loops in play. And get 1 Dark Orb. So again, those Frost Orbs coming from our Frozen Core boss relic here. Our opponent should be pretty incapable of creating any threat to us now. We can simply end turn over and over again until this Dark Orb exceeds the Time Eater's health total. There's really not much risk to us. Fondry, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Let's make sure that there's not too many slimed in our deck. And I'll gain strength where appropriate too. Sure. So I am drawing Electrodynamics and Dual Cast next turn. Seems pretty good to me. In which case, I probably want to Tempest for 3 this turn. So let's play Slime, Tempest, put the Dark Orb in front. So that it benefits from the loops, and then we can kill with a Dual Cast here. 175 times 2 equals 350. GG. 1 boss down. 1 to go. It's the Awakened one, who will gain strength with every power we play. However, a lot of our strength comes not from powers, but from consume, a skill. Gotta try harder next time, Tim. That said, I am still gonna seek for Electro and Fission, of course. Seems like the easiest way to dispatch these nerd birds. But yeah, I will seek Consume as well. Perfect. And stay weak. Alright, I can Doom and Gloom, kill the birds, or I can do some other stuff. Kill the birds. Get them out of here. And as long as we keep the Awakened one weak, should be pretty straightforward. 12 by 4 is not going to be enough to stop me. Do I dare play Buffer now? I don't think so. We're going to wait on that. Oh, it's already a multi-attack turn? Okay, we have to play this cool-headed then. Very well. There's always another Dark Orb where that came from. Or Lightning Orbs. But I don't want Lightning Orbs. Well, maybe one. Just for old time's sake. We can also slowly build up strength with the Shuriken and use that as our winning mechanism. Like, we can go Rebound, Cold Snap, Cool-Headed, Cold Snap, and we're slowly making headway that way. Just a thought. Two Dark Orbs seems like it might be better than one. What are you anyway? Oh, that's worth it. Beautiful. Shackles in the draw pile? No. Okay, just kill it then. I guess that puts a Dark Orb in front. Suppose I'm okay with that. Alright, now Self-Repair can be played. And I suppose we ought to just use this Dark Orb. We've got another one coming after all. We don't need to dual cast it. So we have more block for this turn. 15 by 3. Tricky, tricky. Alright, now I'll let the Dark Orb be in front. Get looped 4 times, build up to 117, an exact kill. GG. Get woked. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these free frost orbs? You charge your core, dearling, at 24:23. I think we're in pretty good shape here. I really like our potions for the late game. In particular, being able to get 2 more orb slots that will be filled with free frost orbs is extra juicy. And since we have 40 cards, I'll try to up our card draw a little bit. Otherwise, we're looking at some trouble. If only we could afford things here. Amplify could be nice. Orrery could be nice. Entropic Brew could be nice. Card removal would be nice. But, alas, we took Ectoplasm. Look at that. 2 unmastered relics. Will we get there, though? That is the question. Before we can have any degree of success or not, we have to get past these 2 opponents, Spire Spear and Spire Shield, and boy are they annoying. I think we want to do Consume Electro, Tempest Vision? I want to consume before I vision this time. But it's going to be less orbs if I do that. Which means less card draw. I don't really love that. When I could just go Rainbow Electro Vision. Let's do that instead. Then this is amazing. And there's so much we can get done. Looks a bit tricky overall, though. I'm gonna use double go for the eyes to let me Dark Shackles the spear. And then the Frost Orb should be able to block the shields. Also pretty close to just doing catastrophic damage here. Something worth considering. We might even be able to kill the shield outright this turn, which would definitely make life substantially easier. Although next turn is the main difficulty, actually. Could also go for the eyes, the Spire Spear, and that could be worth a while as well. Tough choice, actually. Feels like getting Frost Orbs down is super important this turn. Let's start with this. Draw 2 more. Okay, we do have Panic Button this turn. Noted. Could definitely make next turn more difficult. This looks pretty good overall, though. I think we go Consume. Rebound here. Go for the eyes here. Dark Shackles here. It's currently blocking 24. So yeah, we probably want to use the Panic Button here. Do want to avoid damage fully. Panic Button Loop seems really safe in particular. Let's do that. So this turn we only get to look at 3 cards. However, we have all the block we need and a weakened Spire Spear. And another loop. Shield almost dead. Doesn't really matter if we kill Shield, though, because of the Captain's Wheel. It was really setting up for this nasty turn 2 that I wanted to do there on turn 1. Glad we did. Seems like it went exceptionally well, dare I say. And I might on this turn simply Tempest for 5 lightning orbs. I think I'm going to do that. Excellent fight. Kept the important potions for the heart fight. So now we can block vulnerable from the heart. Although, wait, we have odd mushroom. I don't need to block vulnerable from heart. Maybe we swap it out for distilled chaos then. I actually completely overlooked this. This is important. Odd mushroom means ancient potion is far less useful. What's in the card? Not Bias Cog. There is Steam Barrier, though. Maybe should have kept the Fairy in a bottle. I'm okay with Distilled Chaos, I suppose. Is the multi-hit going to do 2 or 3? It's only going to do 2. And if we weaken the heart, it's only going to do 1. 1 by 15. However, Tori means it's going to be 1 anyway, also. So it's mostly that big single attack. We have buffer for that. Yeah, let's lose the Ancient Potion. Take a Distilled Chaos instead. A little tempting to take the Steam Barrier here, but I think this is already going to be a difficult heart fight. We've got lots of important cards up for mastery. I'm not going to risk it all over one common card here. Let's go. Just need to get 2 cards, 2 of the same card, the animal. Doesn't matter if either or both are upgraded. But we do still have to beat the heart and win the run, which is part of the tricky issue there. So, Seek for Seek and Fission. Beat of Death is going to cause our emotion chip to go off a lot, which I actually quite appreciate. Any reason not to use this right now? Don't have White Bee statue, or Toy Ornithopter rather? I don't. So am I seeking double rainbow and just getting a lot of cards? Or is there more to it than that? Actually, one fun option is to seek Turbo Tempest Fission. Then I can play the rainbow afterward. They also do a lot of damage that way. But then I won't have Turbo in the draw pile. Chat like setting up the loops ASAP. That is a nice thing to block Beat of Death, right? So many cards, though. This is actually a pretty good turn for Panic Button. If I want to block any further Beat of Death shenanigans. Yeah, let's do it this way. So here's what I'm going to do. Panic Button now, believe it or not. Seek Turbo Tempest. This now makes 8 lightning orbs, which means this is gain 8 energy, draw 8 cards, which is only going to be draw 7. And we also deal 9 times 8 damage. We can rebound the Go for the Eyes, that's critical here. Buffer is in place. We're going to need Loop, though. Actually, we don't need Loop. We do not need Loop this turn. So I think we're set then. It's impossible for us to take damage. Secret Technique is here too. Please give me Consume. So I can do Buffer, Rebound, Go for the Eyes, and we're all set. So we get automatic block at the start of turn 2 because of Emotion Chip. We get automatic block at the start of turn 3 because of Captain's Wheel. 42, and we're blocking for an extra 30. Don't forget we get another Frost Orb. So even though I played Panic Button on turn 1, we are full blocking turn 2. Ooh, get the rainbow down? Let's do it. Need to push damage, and that means channeling damage orbs. So note, it's only 1 times 15 because of the odd mushroom and the weakness. Another good reason to play Electrodynamics, then. But we gotta be careful. All the statuses are still in the draw pile. It's a bit awkward. My buffer, no! Well, what can you do? Oh, shoot. Alright, that prevents buffer from going away, at least. I'm gonna need another buffer for next turn. Okay, here's loop. Loop number 1, anyway. So depending on whether this is the multi-hit or single hit, we may or may not have trouble. It's this multi-hit. Okay, I'm not going to worry about that then. We're just going to play Loop, play Cold Snap, play Compiled Rubber here. Compiled Rubber first, because Tori will stop all the damage here. And the more Frost Orbs we can get for this turn, ideally, the better. Oof. Not ideal, actually. Could be a reasonable turn for Distilled Chaos, I suppose. Yeah, let's do it. FTL, Melter, Rebound. Ouch. Not helpful at all, unfortunately. At least we did some damage. Dark Shackles. I think we'd better. Just need to go for the eyes to work. Ouch. Alright, well, despite everything, this is looking pretty good. Glacier Dual Cast does a ton of damage and puts a Frost Orb in front. That's definitely what we want to do here. Don't allow White Noise or Self-Repair to fool us here. We definitely want to get Heart into kill range. And ending with an empty orb slot means another Frost Orb is generated, too. 6 by 15. Oh, shoot. Go for the Eyes was not drawn. What a bummer. Are we alive? Let's see. We have... 30 block, so 65 block, 92 incoming damage. Right? Let's just double check this. 33 plus 30 plus 35. 98 total. So we can play the Doom and Gloom. Although it might actually cost us damage because of... That doesn't matter. We have a full block guaranteed next turn, actually, just with the orb passives. So I don't think we need to play the Doom and Gloom. I think that's what I learned. Okay. Looks like we're good then. Yeah, and Tori saved a little bit of health there as well. There's no need for any kind of overcomplication, because just the doubling of the orbs with the emotion chip, which is assuredly saving our bacon here, is plenty. And And we have 2 more turns for the win. GG, Mr. Hart. A close fight for sure. You can easily see that if we had picked up that steam barrier, we might not have had enough to win this fight. But we did prevail. GG. GG. Really cutting it close there. But I'll take it. You can also see that the only focus card we saw for the entire run was Consume. And without taking the Consume, we also would not have had enough for a victory there. GG, everybody. GG. Excellent run, overall. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Oh yeah, and that Consume was from the library, too. Although we did see another one later. For the record. There was also the creative AI, which could have been focus, technically. I'm not sure why I decided on Mr. Hart, Jason's. It sounds more like a villain's title, I guess. Mr. Hart, MD. The Consume was in the shop we bought the Dolly's Mirror at. Yes, it was. Okay. So yeah, very glad we took Consume in the library event. Very, very cool. So lots of cards crossed off the mastery list here. Loop, Cold Snap, Cool-Headed, Doom and Gloom. Rainbow was our rare that we got a duplicate of as well. And FTL. Monsieur Hart, Herr Hart, Senor Hart. GG. All right, well, that was an incredible run. I've got another one in me, Twitch chat. I'm going to be doing the Watcher next. Who knows how absurd or normal it will be. But regardless, I do need a break before we jump into another run here. So I'm going to take a few minutes, 5 or so, to refill the water, stretch the legs. And upon my return, it's going to be more Spire time. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alright, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you so much for hanging out while I was away. Perfect timing. I ate your sandwich. Thanks for the full heckin' year. How's it going, Nor? Callan, quick question. Does mastering Alpha card count also as the Beta and Omega cards? Yes. Because the Beta and Omega aren't actually part of the Watcher's card set. They fall under the colorless cards. Actually, they do show as not mastered here, according to our mod. But these are cards: Become Almighty, Beta, Expunger, Fame and Fortune, Insight, Live Forever, Miracle, Omega. These are all cards we can never permanently add to our deck, so it's impossible to actually meet the mastery conditions. Therefore, they're excluded from the challenge. Same goes for Burn, Daze, Slime, Void, and Wound. But we can master all of these colorless cards. Somebody else asked while I was away, with Defect, if you're removing 2 at the start, do you remove 2 strikes or 1 and 1? My usual advice is go 2 strikes. The Defect's starting deck has sufficient damage in it, thanks to Zap and Dual Cast, to deal with early combats. Even if you remove 2 or even 3 strikes, you can still every turn Zap Dual Cast for a ton of damage. So Defect doesn't need those strikes nearly as much as the other characters do in early Act 1. Just Blake has enjoyed Monster Train. There will be more Monster Train and Slice and Dice for those wanting it soon. I think we'll see some on Friday and Saturday this week. Today we're playing Slay the Spire, and then we'll be checking out another sponsored game called Elderand later in the stream, which I'm actually really excited to show off. Pixel art 2D Metroidvania. Seems like it's actually quite challenging. Quite curious how it feels. Just came out on Steam today. Here, I'll give that one a plug. Elderand. Calibros, thanks for 14 months and the good luck wishes. But starting tomorrow, we're going to be done with all the sponsored segments. We had a few in a row. As I mentioned before, February is sort of the time when all the sponsorships kind of arrive in a horde at once. So I figured tackle a bunch at once, and then I'll have a whole bunch of time after that to do exactly as I please. Infinity Wolf says, should I get this on PC or Switch? Why the or? It's a really replayable, really addicting game. PC, I think, is personally the best version of the game. It has access to the Steam Workshop and mods, which is really, really nice. But the ability to take the Switch version on the go is pretty indispensable. You won't be able to transfer save progression from one to the other, though. So you either have to be okay with separately working through the Ascension levels, or decisively picking a platform. How about we go for a Transform 2-star? That sounds like a wild time, especially on Watcher. Watcher likes to disregard the starting defense, but depending on what they get replaced with, you may or may not have an improvement. Hard not to appreciate you, Peaceman. Yes, that will invalidate Lizardtail all caps. Taking Mind Bloom, upgrade all. I think the easiest way to articulate what it does is your hit points can never go up for any reason. No exceptions. Only down. So if you reach 0 health, you're dead. And there's nothing that can be done about it. It's like the Slay the Spire exception that proves the rule about exception that proves the rule about exceptions, in that it's a relic that has no exceptions. It's almost one of the only, I would say, perfectly programmed things in the game, actually. Meditate Devotion. Well, that's quite a starting pair of cards. We're heavily incentivized to go Mantra this run, and could indeed maybe get double Devotion. Neat. How do we want to begin then? Probably not with the Burning Elite, that's for sure. We didn't get good attacks or anything. We could go Remove Heavy by intentionally visiting 2 shops. That's pretty powerful. What if we did this? We'll get less relics this way, but what we're going to do is have a really well-constructed deck of cards. Very few starter cards we can afford to remove strikes, which Watcher usually doesn't have the luxury of doing, in order to better utilize the added damage cards we find. I like it. I like it a lot. Good turn 1 here. Perfect block. Plan from the beginning. This turn, less plan. This turn is sad times. Don't like this turn. Ow. And so it goes, when the 2 cards that we replaced defends with don't do anything on the turn they're played. Both of these are future turn cards, and the early encounters of Slay the Spire really demand immediate turn stuff. But what about a signature move? Signature move into remove all my strikes, into deal 90 damage with Divinity. Pretty fun. Even if you're not in a stance, this card has such a high number on it that it'll kill pretty much anything. It is going to be awkward for the first fight, although we get to go to a shop and remove a strike immediately. And yes, we already have a run where we had 2 of these. Follow-up is probably the no-nonsense pick. It just works. I'm taking the signature move. And behold, the double signature move. Wait, I don't want to do that. Don't do that. It's even on sale. The game clearly wants it to happen. But we're here for one thing and one thing only. That's removing a card now, and then having enough money at the next shop, which we will have. Yes, guaranteed. We're getting about 90 gold to remove another card there. Perfect. Might need that miracle next turn. The power. 60 damage. Not mastered, they say. Consecrate's great alongside pressure points, or alongside signature move, excuse me, because it's a 0-cost attack card. You can just play it for free and then also play the signature move. Only really a problem in a Spikers fight, for example. Fear No Evil is a bit more awkward because we could be forced to leave Wrath or Divinity in order to play the signature move. I'll take a Consecrate. And I'll like it. Crescendo might be good here, actually. A retaining non-attack Wrath card to allow us to get off a double damage signature move more reliably. Let's do that. You have a form I don't really like alongside Devotion. They both kind of do the same thing. Of course, Crescendo can be a really awkward card to draw on turn 1, which can lead to big oof, such as this. That said, we've got lots of health to spare this act, so I'm not too worried yet. Though perhaps I should be. Alright, well, this signature move is not getting played. I guess we just go Vigilance Defend here. Seems easy. More problematic is this turn. Don't really want to use the attack potion here. Ouch. Okay, the good news is I think we're done taking damage this act. Do I want a protect? Not particularly. Actually, it's not that bad. And we are fighting Guardian. We're going to need a decent block card. This is passable. Weird with Meditate, though. I'd almost rather take a... Perseverance, which is really telling. I also don't want the block card this early in the act. There's only one elite we're fighting, though. We really don't get any more card rewards. Third Eye would also be quite a bit better. Nah. I don't need these. What I do need is Eruption to be cheaper, for sure. We have a lot of important upgrades, actually. Basically, all of the non-starter cards are important here. More Mantra per turn from Devotion, 10 more base damage on Signature Move, cheaper Eruption, cheaper Crescendo, bigger Consecrate. All of those matter quite a lot. But I think we need to upgrade Eruption first. As usual, so that we can play it alongside Signature Move more easily. Alright, here we go. We can kill the middle one this turn if I use either of these potions. I guess the Flex Potion's okay. Or we could try to kill the front one. Take 5 this turn, and have a better next turn. Seems even better, huh? So, Flex Spot or the other one? Let's go Flex Spot. Because that's guaranteed. Right, then we can go Vigilance, Eruption, Defend, Meditate. Get back the Signature Move. And use Crescendo Signature Move on this turn. To do the big damage. Although, do I actually want to do that? Maybe we just kill the front one, leave Crescendo in our hand. Entering Wrath could actually be a bad idea here. Okay, let's do that. And I unfortunately don't see any way out of taking 10 damage here. Yeah, we could have used the attack potion, but do we want to? Not really. Early Ceramic Fish will at least do something this time. Do we want an Evaluate or just Lucky? Evaluate's actually decent if I'm willing to upgrade it, but I am not. So no. Just Lucky's okay, actually. Not amazing, but okay. I think I'll skip. You're dead. Thanks, Signature Move. Ooh, Sanctity or Empty Mind. Here we go. Ooh. Both are card draw. I think we want to take the Empty Mind. Because we already have Meditate. And it can give us bonus energy and draw at the same time. And a Kunai. Excellent. If we play 3 attacks in one turn, gain Dexterity. Now I wish I'd taken Sanctity, but oh well. What we could do is take another Meditate. Shame about the membership card. Warship's almost okay. But we're here to remove strikes, to make the signature move more reliable. That's what we're here for. And I can't afford the meditate, or anything else alongside that, so we're done. Can I do Guardian on 14 health? And do I need to take another combat? Probably. I think this is the next upgrade, but it's hard to tell. Everything's kind of important. Ooh. Maybe I wanted to rest first. We could actually take a Parasite here and not feel that bad about it. We'd feel pretty bad about it. But it is risky to take the combat. Let's go. Might have to use the attack potion here. But we're likely to get a potion from this, so... Potato, potato. Do we Miracle Defend? Very probably, from the looks of the next turn draw. Yeah, we should. We can deal 18 with Crescendo Eruption. So it might actually be important to Miracle Strike one of them then. Take 4, maybe. Yeah, take 4 to maybe keep this potion. I think that's a good trade. And it worked out. Because we did that damage, we can make this play. Good. Potion preserved. Now we have a strength potion and an attack potion and an odd mushroom. And maybe a bowling bash. Just lucky looking better with kunai, too. Okay, I'll take it just lucky. Sure. We're going to upgrade signature move. And we're going to see what the event is before deciding whether we upgrade versus Guardian here. It's a merchant offering me a third eye. Deal. Okay, with the third eye, I think Guardian is going to be a lot more reasonable. Although 10 health could definitely go badly. We want Guardian to be reliable. We probably need to upgrade Devotion. Let's try it. How's it going, Big Bang Day? The Mastery mechanic is a self-imposed challenge that we're trying this year. To master a card, we have to win a game of Slay the Spire while having 2 copies of that card in our deck. Oh my. I guess do this. Stay in Wrath. Use the signature move to absolutely destroy the Guardian. Next turn we can play Vigilance Devotion. Keep that card there. 80 damage. Kerchonk. If we do that twice more, we'll win. Rather tempting there, actually. Might be worth meditating the Vigilance this turn, using the Miracle, so that we can have better block next turn. We have to deal with 8 times 2, and we don't really have a lot of block options, so it feels like that might be really important. Yeah, this wouldn't really work out otherwise. Just defend third eye. I guess we'd be alive, but... not the right kind of alive. How much block do we have here? 12, 20. Which means I could play the Eruption. If I want to. Or the Just Lucky. But I already know what's going to be on top, so we'll do more damage with the Eruption. Third eye, discard these two. Eruption. Vigilance, defend. Block 16, don't play either of these. Okay. I think we empty mine first. Yeah, since we're already in calm. Okay. So I see Vigilance, Eruption, Consecrate, Strike, Defend, Meditate. We'll gain a point of Dexterity. We'll block for 8 plus 6. Go to 2 health. I don't love that. But it is fine. And then 2 turns from now, we're in Divinity. 2 turns, huh? That should be mostly fine. So, Vigilance first, then Eruption, Consecrate, Strike, Defend, Meditate. Probably just donk this thing next turn. Pretty thoroughly here. Guess I'll take those 2. There's only 5 cards currently in the draw pile, and we can manipulate them quite thoroughly if we want to. Alright, let's just draw. No meditate, but that's okay. Do we have enough to actually just outright kill? We can do Vigilance, Eruption, Strike, Strike, Just Lucky, signature move. I think we're gonna be there just fine. We don't take Thorn's damage on this turn. I miscalculated the energy, it looks like. Okay. That is a little bit more awkward, but still within the realm of acceptability. After all, we automatically exit Divinity here. Or exit Wrath and enter Divinity here. So, let's see. We have enough block to play all 3 attacks, which means we can just kill the Guardian now. Although it's pretty close, right? We get 7 block from this, 4 block from this. We go to 1 health and win. Without using any potions, though. It's pretty cool. Talk about a close call. GG. Scrawl, please. More cards in hand means we can actually do the thing more easily, although there is something to say about Blasphemy, which is that it lets us do devastating signature moves immediately more often. This kind of deck definitely wants a Scrawl, though. Not an Establishment, although Establishment making Empty Mind cheaper would be pretty cool. Maybe if we had a Rushdown, I'd like Establishment, but right now we really just need the card draw more than anything else. Am I willing to take a Tiny House? We have yet to win with Tiny House. More energy would be nice, although I'm not a huge fan of Philosopher's Stone. Black Star is pretty appealing. Get extra relics off of elites. Although we have to have an elite fighting deck, which is not quite what we have. This deck needs some help before it can kill elites. Although we do have potions to kill elites with, so that's a good start. Let's do it. Yeah, our last tiny house did not go very well, unfortunately. Did not have a good time there. Oof, that looks tricky. Probably not going to go for the Burning Elite. Do like a later shop? Or no shop, huh? 2 shops is too many. Alright, well, it's kind of 2 or nothing, really. Well, in that case, let's start out here. Upgrade Scrawl, and hopefully with the potions that we've kept, we'll be able to get through the enemies without too much trouble, or the elite without too much trouble. Otherwise, I don't know. This could be a really difficult act for us. About all the way on the right. That's actually not too bad. 2 elites, 3 rest sites, 1 shop. That is pretty good. Few too many combats early, but otherwise, I mean, it's about the same as this path, actually. And if I'm not going to do this, which I'm probably not, rightmost does look pretty good, actually. Yeah. I like that. That's what I call a tough act to follow. Yeah, no kidding. Very difficult pathing options here. We're going to have to really hope we can put on the hurt. Oof, that ain't not it. I think this might be time for Attack Potion. Especially if it gives me either Wallop or something that can kill one of these enemies here. First turn of Act 2 is often a pretty good time to use a potion in my experience. It is Wallop. Okay, good. So let's just double check our total damage here. 9, 27, 39, 49. So we can kill in full block if I'm willing to also use the Strength Potion. Otherwise, very enormous damage headed our way. Alright, I'll use both potions. But I don't like it. Do not like it. I do like keeping all of our health, though. That part is nice. No. Get 1 potion back, so it's kind of like we only spent 1. Here's a Perseverance. Deceive Reality is also decent with Kunai. Decent with Kunai. Kind of hard to afford, though. I do like having block cards in general because it buys us time for the mantra to do work, but we'd rather see Prostrate. No, Officer Meekins, there's no way to purge or prevent the effects, but you can stay alive with Intangible or Another Life or with Buffer. Guess I'll take a Deceive here. It's going to be good for a fight like this one, that's for sure. Ouch. Truth is, I don't think we're going to get that far into this act. Because the Act 2 combats themselves are really going to mess us up. A little bit tragic. But it is what it is. Cannot signature move right now. Let's not try. Gain 1 block. Alright, let's just go safety defense. Or even safety scrawl? No, I don't think so. There. Couldn't full block without using the safety, unfortunately. Okay, so we can draw the signature move and use Wrath here if we want to. Like 4 energy, we can go Crescendo, Strike, Just Lucky, signature move. Good. This poor Divinity hasn't been too much use yet, but it's because we're lacking the second Mantra card. He's ain't it. Alright, we made it through the 2 easier fights. We're offered a Relic and a Writhe Curse, which would only make our problems worse. Uh-oh. Got a bad feeling about this. Oh boy. Dare say we are in some trouble here. I'm not even going to bother playing the Devotion this time. I think I learned my lesson from the last time. That we should just be using Third Eye here. To set up some kind of super sig move turn. Alright, I'll play the safety. That seems pretty perfect, actually. We can't play the Meditate at the end, but we can do Crescendo, Consecrate, Just Lucky, signature move. And that's enough to KO the Parasite here. So we're taking 11. And winning the fight. Or I could try to use this potion to maybe save 11 health. There's a few ways we could do that. I don't think it's worth it. Well, actually, Swift Strike does get there. Alright, I'll do it. Secret Technique, Metamorphosis, Chrysalis. Yeah, those are the ones that don't do anything. Bummer. Bummer. That's the nature of colorless potions, though. They don't always do things. Take the second Just Lucky, or take maybe a much-needed Wallop here. Very good with Divinity, especially... We don't have the energy for it. Feels like we need to get stuff done on 0 energy, and Just Lucky Plus with an upgrade? How could I say no, right? I think we're going to be resting at this fire rather than upgrading Scrawl. That's assuming we even survive this fight. Which I will. Thanks, signature move. Sanctity or Empty Body? Give me the Sanctity. You have no potions for this elite fight? This is spooky. I suspect we're in fairly deep trouble here. Not sure if a rest or a crescendo upgrade is more crucial at the moment. Unfortunately, I think it's going to be rest. Let's see. This is a good sign. Okay, there's the Crescendo. I can discard it and have Meditate draw it if I'm willing to spend an energy. Or I could keep an energy, don't play Meditate. Meditating Just Lucky and Consecrate seem pretty good, though. Gotta say, this is probably the fight that we're going to be best at of the 3 elites. That this one's first might just save our run here. Slavers would have been a much bigger problem, especially with this hand. We would have been almost instantly dead. Really feels like that dexterity is going to be necessary, huh? Alright, draw the crescendo, spend the miracle. Actually, do I want vigilance back? Give me vigilance just lucky. With crescendo coming up. Precisely, so that we can crescendo signature move and get back into calm. Although, can I? We crescendo, strike, lucky, signature move. I only have 1 energy left. Bummer. Maybe that means we don't use the crescendo this turn. Strike has messed it all up. Well, if crescendo was upgraded, this wouldn't be the same problem. Of course, having less health would make this a lot more terrifying. I guess we should maybe start by looking at the top card. Don't really care if the damage from the Just Luckies is doubled. Only signature move said Wallop on it, right? Alright, lose the third eye. Probably going to use Scroll here. Yeah, lose these 2. What else you got? Card draw. Okay, so we can go Eruption, Vigilance, Crescendo, maybe? Let's take a look here. So if I enter Wrath, we can do Vigilance, Crescendo, 2 energy left. Not enough to play Strike signature move, but yes, enough to play Empty Minds. Could also do Vigilance, Empty Minds. Don't enter Wrath again. And then I have 2 energy to spend on something like Devotion, Deceive Reality. Although it feels like waiting... No, we won't have enough turns for Devotion to actually put us into Divinity at this point. It's just not going to work. We didn't take Wallop? No, we couldn't afford Wallop. We don't have any energy. So we chose not to. Empty Mind will also put all this stuff back in the draw pile. Including apparently Ascender's Bane. It's on top. Eruption and Consecrate. Not going to be in Calm, though. See, next turn is going to be 7 times 4. 28 damage incoming. This is tricky. Might be able to get another point of dexterity this turn, actually. Or we can just make it safety. Playing the Devotion just so I don't draw it again, actually kind of reasonable as well. Let's see what's third eye's got. Okay, so we could in fact get the dexterity. But then no safety. I don't know. Give me the safety. Meditate not in the right position here. This is spooky. At least we can discard that. Rather concerned here. Now we get 7 by 5, and we're way behind the curve on actually killing anything here. Scry 2 first. Empty Mind Vigilance. Okay, that's promising. Discard them for meditate targets, I think. How are we going to win next turn? We don't have to. It's only 24 next turn. We have to win 2 turns from now. Got it. 2 turns from now, we must win. Good luck to us. What about you? Okay, we have Eruption coming up. Discard the Stinky Strikes. Looks like I probably want a safety over Meditate at this point. Although Meditate getting us Empty Mind and Just Lucky feel really strong right now. Also, how are we going to leave Wrath? Empty Mind. And I'll have the safety still if I don't use it. Yeah, we should use this. Ouch. Five energy to spend this turn. Don't have any free skills. Problematic for signature move here. If it's not in the top 2 cards, I don't know what to do. So I think we have to just play Sanctity and hope we draw it. Otherwise, I don't have enough energy. If we Just Lucky first, then the last card played is no longer a skill, and I can no longer draw off the Sanctity without spending an energy on a skill. I don't have the energy to spend on that skill. Here's the problem for the turn. I cannot play Just Lucky first because we can't afford to play an extra skill. What about Crescendo? So we do Just Lucky, Crescendo, Sanctity, Eruption signature move. I'm no longer allowed to play Empty Mind because I don't have enough energy. Remember, we can't play signature move as long as Eruption's in our hand, so this is not optional. We have to play Eruption. Yeah, so I think we have to roll the 50-50. We're not allowed to guarantee anything here. We do get it, is the good news. Excellent. Good work. Us. I want either of these cards? No. Be gone. Yeah, better to Empty Mind than to safety here. Take 6 more, and we should be good. Very difficult. You can see why we chose to rest here. However, sometimes in Spire, all you need is to get just a little bit further, and a dead branch will be visited upon you alongside your choice of Blasphemy or Vault. And from there, you can really do different things than you were doing before. Blasphemy Dead Branch is kind of fun. I think I want the Vault, more broadly speaking, but Blasphemy does have some serious immediate utility. No, we're taking the Vault. Can we live through this, though? No, just dead immediately to these chumps? Wait, Miracle, save me. No. Disaster. Chumped by the chumps. GG. That's Act 2 for you. Sometimes that's just how it goes. Lots of very difficult combats with potions just not appearing. Oh well. That's how it be sometimes. We'll roll it back on the Watcher. That one wasn't satisfactory to me. Don't always roll it back on Watcher, but we'll do it. We'll do it. Definitely have been losing more Watchers runs with the Slay the Spire Mastery Challenge. That's also partially intended. I'm looking to have runs that are more interesting, more challenging on a regular basis. And having to play outside the Watcher norms definitely is it. That said, would I do Signature Move early again? I don't know. It seems pretty unreliable, even with a scroll, huh? I don't know. I think Signature Move was definitely part of what went wrong there. Sands of Time is definitely better than Flying Sleeves. I'll actually just grab an early Flying Sleeves. It's a common we haven't mastered yet. Can I buy a potion? I'll buy one. One power potion, please. One defend removal, please. One dark stone Periapt, please. I'll take this one, sure. One golden idol, please. Sure. That is Darkstone value. So we could either lose 6 max health or take a curse and gain 6 max health. That's 12 max health for a curse, which is a pretty good deal, actually. Or we could take the 23 damage. Injury has not been mastered is also a thing. Let's outrun that boulder. Run! Let's fight this Burning Elite. And by fight, I mean bop them. Most thoroughly. Getting a bag of preparation for more cards drawn on turn 1. And our choice of Crush Joints, Consecrate, or Just Lucky. All of which are great here. Let's take a Consecrate. We're offered a heal from Cleric. Shame we don't have the money for a removal. No second free elite for us, but we can fight 2 more elites, and that all will do. Although it does require going through another store. How awkward. You don't trust this Cleric, so you leave. You leave and you upgrade Eruption. You leave and you find a bag of marbles to go with a bag of preparation. Double bag alert. Isn't that a 75 gold remove? Yes. Yes. But the option to not be able to afford the 75 gold requires you to have at least 50 gold. Talk to the hand. Actually quite nice with Flying Sleeves. One of the small advantages Flying Sleeves has over Sands of Time is that it hits twice. We want a mental fortress. It's a little early for a mental fortress. It's on sale, though. Card reality is pretty okay. I honestly don't feel like we need to spend any money here. We only came here because we want to go to the elite behind it. And I'd say a dead node in elite is better than 2 question marks most of the time. Most of the time. Although not always. And that poor gremlin knob. Get exact lethaled, my friend. Get a mob bank. Okay, well, let's hold on to our money for a while now. And a free lesson learned. Not the kind you have to pay for, but just a lesson learned that says if you kill something with this, upgrade it permanently. Another chance to use the Darkstone Periapt here, although I'd say the Regret Curse is pretty stinky overall. Just taking 5 max health without a curse is definitely a bit better here. So I'll just take a donut. Up to 79 max health. Chunky. Chunky. Next turn is gonna be weird, and that's fine. Oh wait, this turn's gonna be weird. Actually, 'cause I can't math. Perhaps even better then. We'll use the energy potion this turn? We will. Yeah, like that. Should have just killed this one. But I failed at math. Please forgive me. Next turn could be bad. Nope. All good. We upgraded our defend, get the Art of War, giving us energy if we don't play any attacks, and we can take a free mental fortress, or we can take a cut through fate. And I think the cut through fate's a bit better with a talk to the hand. Can lesson learned upgrade a card in your hand? Yes, with an asterisk. Lesson Learned can target a card that is currently in your hand. However, when Lesson Learned upgrades a card, it only upgrades the version of that card that's in your permanent deck, which is loaded at the start of combat. Lesson Learned will not upgrade a card in a way that allows you to immediately use the upgrade in the fight that you're in. You have to wait until the next combat to see the upgrade. Flurry of Blows also not too bad here. I don't have enough stance changing to like Flurry of Blows yet. Overall, though. We just have 1 Eruption, 1 Vigilance. Next turn could be fun. Easy. Never had a problem in my life. Wait, I have a problem. Ow. Is it a reasonable time to liquid memories the Vigilance and just play all the attacks to do a bunch of damage? Or I can just have more energy next turn. Trying to do this without the power potion might have been a bit of a mistake, actually. Considering the deck, with the injury and the lesson learned being curses for us. Alright, let's see what the power potion has. Both Foresight and Rushdown are quite good. I think a Foresight, that'll help a lot here. Okay, And then we shouldn't need to use the liquid memories if we have that. Hiya! Let's reshuffle. Alright, we'll just take the very minor damage here. Block that. Discard the strike with the scry. Could play Flying Sleeves for a little bit more block, but we have more health to spare, so I'll just take the hit here. This turn we should be able to block more thoroughly. Could discard both of those and fish for Eruption. It seems wise to do just to get Eruption back. In general. Keep the Flying Sleeves for now. Force an Eruption draw this turn by discarding 2. This turn might hurt. Nope. All's well. This turn will hurt, though. Just a bit. Twice and blocks twice. Good time for the miracle, I suppose. Get him. Your block will not save you. Yeah, Power Potion definitely carried that. I regret slightly not using it earlier in the fight, but I also forgot the lesson learned. Dang it, I got distracted by Twitch chat. Did not do that. Foolish. Alright, well, I'll take an Omniscience. Very good card overall. Even better with stuff like Lesson Learned. And I definitely like an Empty Cage with Lesson Learned. Shrink the deck down. Oddly enough, will not remove the injury. I do want a chance that we master it this run. More energy is also pretty good, making the Philo Stone tempting. I think I'll go with a remove 2 here. Lesson failed. Never learned a lesson in my life. Nazar, thanks for 10 months in the Prime sub. Heck yeah. So, how would we like to handle this? Feels like getting to a shop early-ish is a pretty reasonable choice. Elites are tricky. We do want a few combats just to get upgrades. Rest sites are less valuable because of the lesson learned, so we don't want to drench ourselves in them. Could avoid them potentially here. We can avoid this one too. Cool. Cool. I like it. Alright, try to remember the lesson learned successfully this time. Tricky. Very tricky. I don't see this going very well. Maybe if I use Cut Through Fate to draw the Flying Sleeves, we go Vigilance. Vigilance, Cut Through Fate, keep the Miracle, take 3? That's gotta be more reasonable. Can't afford to play Eruption this turn. It's like 2 draws, essentially. Okay, that looks better. It might be that we need to use the Liquid Memories to get through this fight. I'm okay with that. Let's see, 64? I don't think I can do 64. And get a lesson learned, right? Let me just double check. We can do 9 plus 14, 24, 48. 9 plus 48. No. Okay. Good talk. This turn, though. Oh, looks promising. Looks very promising. We'd like to see Consecrate, ideally. Yeah. Incredible. Beautiful. Nitrobite, thanks for the 4 months. What mouse do I use? I use a Logitech ergonomic mouse. Here's a close-up. This one. Kind of a sideways looking setup to it. Designed for less long-term hand stress. Works pretty well. Simmering Fury. Bowling Bash is also pretty good here, actually. I'm just going to take a Bowling Bash so we can kill slavers with it. Purple Fire Spirits. Is this where we give up the injury? Or do we continue to hope against hope that we could maybe make this one of the double curse runs? I think I'm going to keep this injury, even though it seems like a foolish choice for now. We're going to give up a strike. We've already had a run with the Spirit Poop Relic, so we're not obliged to do that, thankfully. Yeah, just go Vigilance, Defend, Miracle Defend. That's got to be correct. Flying Sleeves is better block than Defend is. It's cute. Whittle you down. Hopefully Talk to the Hand means we block pretty consistently. Almost regardless of what we draw. Almost. Is Rye the only curse you're guaranteed to get from 2 different events? No. I don't believe so. As I think you can get Regret and Decay both from 2 different events, right? There's Mind Bloom, which can offer a curse in exchange for a full heal in an Act 2 event. Oh yeah, and the Wheel. The Wheel can give you Decay. Also note that the Matching Keep can give you any curse, including two pairs of a curse from the Matching Keep. We haven't yet seen the Matching Keep Gremlin show up very much this challenge, but definitely could be a game changer. Let's see, do I take an Evaluate here? It's actually not a bad card with the free upgrades going to be given to it. Sure, we haven't mastered Evaluate either. You haven't won a run with Cloak Clasp. The end of your turn, gain 1 block for each card in your hand. Can be pretty nice. White Bee statue can also be pretty nice, guaranteeing we get a potion every single combat. That's a pretty good use of the mob bank. It's for a White Bee statue. Don't have a lot of interest in ChemX, not on Watcher. I really don't like Watcher's X-Cost cards, for the most part. I think they're pretty stinky. No, I'm going to go White Bee statue card remove here. Take out the last defend, last unupgraded defend anyway. And keep moving on our way. Oh. Hello there. Skill potion, what do you have? Worship Alpha Perseverance? Bummer. None of those are any use at all. I guess I'll take the Perseverance, but whatever, right? .31 health. Good. Double Liquid Memories, double Bowling Bash. We haven't mastered Bowling Bash, so let's take a second one here. Not going to take a Battle Hymn or a Prey, certainly. We're actually quickly running out of unupgraded stuff. And with the White Bee statue, I'm no longer afraid of combat, so I don't think we want an extra rest site. We might not even want any extra rest sites. Let's go this way first. How dare you? How dare you both? What am I, Omniing Vigilance here? Omni Vigilance looks pretty reasonable. The Revenge of the Nerds. The Audacity. Actually, Double Evaluate seems better. Incoming damage is 23, so let's go Miracle, Talk to the Hand, Consecrate. Full block. Bowling Bash would be 28. Not good enough. But this is. The Bonketing. Fasting Plus. 4 Strength and Dexterity. It's actually not bad. Nirvana's cute. Prey is cute. Let's take a Fasting. Fasting can be at the core of quite a few effective strategies for Watcher. And I still don't feel like I need a rest site, so let's keep taking fights. Pause a moment. Let's see, triple damage. 21 times 2 plus 30 plus this. So yeah, that's super kill. Nice fight, Chosen. Third Bowling Bash, something we don't need. 2 is plenty. Just Lucky is very good with the fasting, though, so something to consider, especially with Talk to the Hand. I like it. We want to distill Chaos over a Liquid Memories? Still, Chaos is pretty freaking strong when there's Omniscience and such, but the same is true of the Liquid Memories, so I'll take the Memories into the Elite fight. Meat on the Bone heals us if we're below half after combat. That makes avoiding rest sites even easier, sure. Absolutely. Can even just use the liquid memories on the lesson learned in this fight if we want to. It's a pretty good turn one. Just deal 100 damage to the leader. No problem. Easy, in fact. Vigilance upgraded. 2 random skills also upgraded. But here's the thing. I don't have any unupgraded skills currently. So Warpaint will not upgrade anything unless we take a skill here. Like Perseverance or Protect. Those ain't it. I don't think we do even want those, so... Womp womp. Obtain a relic, get a Writhe Curse. That's a different curse. And another thing we don't have 2 copies of. And some more max health for us. Two curses is going to be even more problematic, although the Bag of Preparation makes it less so, for sure. Let's do it. Get a Juzu bracelet. Concerning. Very concerning. Our deck seems to be getting worse rather than better. What do you do? Play Fasting for free, I guess. That's what you do. Destroy that injury. Play it twice. Okay, this turn will hurt a bit unless I wish to use Liquid Memories, which seems pretty reasonable considering. Our, White Beast statue. Might as well, right? Might as well. Alright, we'll do it this way. Save the time, no thanks. 2 events. First one, read. Choose one of 20 cards to add to the deck. Seems crucial here. What do we need to change the character of this deck? In a major way. Establishment's not going to work. We need energy generation? Prostrate on its own is not enough. Wallop? How do we fix this? This deck is definitely broken. Indignation could be an additional wrath source and vulnerable. That's pretty good. Prostrate's actually a not unreasonable option here. You know what? Yes. I think we're going to need Mantra where we're headed. And a Dreamcatcher. How cute. I actually could see us losing to Bronze Automaton. Depending on how many turns it takes to play Prostrate 4 times. I don't know. We don't get talk to the hand in this fight, but we do have 67 health, so maybe. Maybe. I think with 2 curses and no way to mitigate it, we're going to be in big trouble overall. Too much trouble. Omniscience is being stolen from my draw pile. With 2 bowling bashes, though, actually, we can do tremendous damage to Bronze Automaton pretty dang quickly. Ooh, we can discard Omniscience, which means fasting will get stolen. Actually, that's probably for the best. Let's focus on the boss, then. Because we have bowling bashes. This would be a good turn to use the Flex Potion. So I can do pretty tremendous damage. Let's do it. $30 damage times 3. Should probably play this as well. Prostrate, evaluate. Take 2. Next turn could be bad, because I definitely am unlikely to get an exit, but we could also draw double Bowling Bash and kill. Or Omniscience. And we could use that to double Bowling Bash, although that's really unlikely to get the results we want. So I would highly encourage us not to do that. Looks like Omniscience for double Vigilance would be just fine. Which does put us in a bit of a position, because we won't be able to Wrath these Bowling Bashes. Not much else I can do about it, though, right? I don't think so. Yeah, if we knew that it would randomly... Unfortunately, the targeting on Omniscience is random. If I could set Bowling Bash to hit the middle one twice, then we could win that way. But I don't get to choose Bowling Bash going on Bronze Automaton twice. It's going to play randomly targeted 2 times. And that's no good. So that means we also no longer have a Wrath exit. Which is fun. Maybe what we wanted to do there was tank the hit in Wrath. That'd be pretty cute. Alright, show me Bowling Bashes. Hyper Beam is not next turn, right? Yes, it is, actually. Seems problematic. I really don't want to redraw the Flying Sleeves, so I'm not going to play it here. I could do Miracle Lesson Learned. Getting through this fight alive seems like a priority. Okay, let's do that. Don't draw the Lesson Learned again. Because we can't kill now, we can't kill now. Oh, shoot. I think we're dead again. Dang it, Watcher, you came so close, and yet not far enough. As expected, taking the curses did result in our death. So once again, the Mastery Challenge gets us good. GG. Oh, look at that, so close. Just needed 11 more damage. GG. GG. But yeah, just that's the weight of 2 non-exhausted curses, the injury and the writhe, and often why I suggest just don't take curses when you play Slay the Spire, because they have a much steeper penalty than might seem at first. Hard to measure the damage taken is a number when that number is more than 100, for example. It's just never worth it then, because you're dead. But that's okay. We'll have to do runs like this and actually prevail if we want to succeed. And I think with just some slight alterations, this run could have really gotten there. A real copy of Foresight, for example, might have been all we needed. Was the Omni Bowling Bash not guaranteed to live? Not guaranteed to live. I do think there was a line we could have taken that was guaranteed to live through that fight, by the way, which is... entering Wrath after Omniing Vigilance, and ending turn in Wrath there. while taking like 30 damage to stay alive. That might have been the play. But oh well. You win some, you lose some, and this was an example of one that we lost. GG. So what I'm going to do now is, I'm actually quite excited to get to our sponsored content for today, because I'm genuinely looking forward to the game. So, what I'm going to do is switch us on over to some Elderand. For today. So big thank you to Stream Elements for sponsoring this segment of today's stream. Let's have a look-see here. First look at Elderand. Perfect. If you're headed out as we switch games, no worries. Appreciate you being here for the amazing Spire content. Really loved our defect run in particular. This was a really, really good one. And no shame in losing Watcher runs like this, having to make difficult choices sometimes, trying something unusual and seeing how it worked. The answer oftentimes, especially with Watcher, seems to be that it doesn't. But almost to me feels like the other characters have more leeway to get away with stuff. But will this game let us kill a Kraken with a pterodactyl? I think we'll be killing things by more traditional means here in Elderand. I think so. So, let's bid farewell to Slay the Spire here. Let's talk a little bit about our next game. I'll go in the bottom corner for now. Scotty's dog says 2D Metroidvania, you have my attention. They had mine too. This is a game that looks like it might be quite a delight. So I was very happy to accept a sponsored segment for Elderand as soon as I downloaded the demo and tried it out. Looks like quite a delightful 2D pixel art style is Elderand here, our sponsored game for today. There's a Steam link I can give you. This game is out for a full 1.0 release today. This is not an early access game like yesterday's was. Currently on sale for $17 US, with a pretty reasonable price. What kind of game is this? This is an RPG slash Metroidvania, I guess you'd call it. You're exploring a two-dimensional pixel art world, slaying monsters and collecting items along the way. There's experience points to get, level ups to have, stats to progress, and bonfires to rest at. It definitely feels like there's some Dark Souls slash Dead Cells kind of inspirations here. This is a game that is not a roguelite. When you die in this game, you're prompted to load a save, but you can only save at rest sites, at bonfires, and depending on how sadistic the placement of those is, this seems like a game where you could potentially lose a lot of progress by dying. Definitely a game that, at first glance to me, seems quite challenging. We'll see, I guess, exactly what that means as we dive into more of it. Let's see, is my... There we go. Controller is working. I'm going to be playing this with my Xbox controller, so I think this is definitely more a controller kind of game. And we're going to be starting a brand new game. I'll show you just the opening hours and moments of Elderand here. So you're allowed to choose a little bit of an appearance. Let's go with the beard. I like the beard. Make me a Viking-looking fellow here. Yeah. The search is over at last. The mercenary has been found. Men in the service of the great priest have discovered someone capable of eradicating the entire legacy of evil forged by Surthris, the tyrant of the sands. Surthris, quite a name. In a soaked contract written on cloth, his destiny was found. I haven't experienced with this game yet. Just a few minutes of setup and playtesting. In a mythical land beyond the reaches of reason. But fate can be as treacherous as waves, as twisted as lightning, and fleeting like hope itself. And drown in its possessor by the shore. What the reward is when destiny is at stake, Elderand will say. Definitely very Dead Cells feeling intro here. We are at the Delinquent's Breach. Can't jump into the water. All right. A to jump. Pots can be broken, and money can be collected. Here's an example of an enemy. You have damage numbers that we can increase in a couple of ways. So we can get different weapons, we can level up our character, and we can upgrade our weapons too. Sword looks like a 3-hit combo here on the ground, with the hits actually having different hitboxes. Note that the second swing hits a little bit more behind us. That's kind of cool, actually. I think that's going to lend some skill to using the sword. Not allowed to swing while moving on the ground, but I can attack in the air. So that's also going to increase our tactical options for fighting things. Mr. Chachi, thanks for the 4 months of support. Bonfire lit. So here we can save the game, fast travel around the world, and looks like respec our character. Let's save over my test file here and create a new file for the stream here. So we have level 1, 9 gold, 0.79% complete. All right, let's go. Hold to jump higher. That's pretty much the furthest we can jump. Looks like 3 tiles of width, essentially. If you look at the structures here, the spikes and the planks kind of have a fixed width relative to each other. That kind of gives us an idea of how far we can jump. There's definitely platforming in this game, in proper Metroidvania style. Down A, as usual, to drop down between these things. Very standard gamer thing at this time. And switch between the bow and the sword, although we have a fixed number of arrows. Explore. Execute secondary skill. So we got our first level up. On the character screen here, we can see that... We can actually see the exact amount of experience we need, too. That's cool. There are 4 stats we can level up. Vitality to increase our max health. Dexterity to improve our crit chance, as well as damage from bows, whips, knives, and throwing axes. Wisdom increases magic damage and mana points. And strength increases the physical damage and stamina, makes us do more attack damage. And I'm not actually sure what the stamina bar is used for. Let's up the strength for now, with our first point here. I guess stamina is what we use for our dashing. Our health and mana are the blue and red up top. And this bar above the character must be the stamina. That's my assumption. Going up. Actually, wait. What's down here? Spooters. Hello? Well, if this ain't Dark Souls inspired, I don't know what is. A door with a lever on the other side. What? How can you keep breathing within that nameless abyss? Your sanity, do you still have it? Never speak that name again. Sethris, the priest, is evil incarnate. This place is even more vile than its creatures. Even so, it is safer beside the cursed devoured than in the shadow of that evil. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't treat me like I'm crazy, like everyone else here. Isn't that our destiny? Seems like a troubled individual. Fool's letter. Damn the place, or rather damn me for believing in silly promises. The supposed gold and the promised glory boil down to mud and death. The air here dulls my nostrils and maddens my mind. This gap, what goes through here? What comes in? What comes out? Damned place. Would that be hell? Our home? No, hell guards sinners. This is the home of sin. Moving on. Very Hollow Knight feeling with the little icon on a sign guiding you towards stuff. Wait a minute. Well, I can see that there's a treasure chest up there, but I definitely can't get up to it. So one wonders if that's something we have to come back to later. Highly likely we're going to unlock things that will improve our mobility later. Oh god. Slain. Not too bad. Note that if we do die, we'll respawn back, or we'll have to load our save that we made at the rest site. If we forget to save, too bad. So sad. You're out of luck. This game also has no difficulty settings, so what you see is going to be what you get in terms of challenge, whether that's too much or too little. Yeah, it does seem like it's a game on the challenging side to me from what little I've seen, but who knows how sadistic it's really going to get. Pulsating inscriptions written in blood. I don't know their meaning, but it can't be good. Hello, ghost friends. Another level up for us. I'll take a little health. Strength and health. Can we nail jump on enemies? We can't attack downwards while jumping, so I don't think so. Dash and beat a push. Bump. So that should have created a shortcut for us. Again, very Dark Souls feeling. It seems enemies respawn whenever we leave a screen. So don't expect enemies to stay dead permanently. It means you can probably farm for gold and experience in this game if you would like to. I don't think we'll be doing that much of that this playthrough. Or this stream, at least. Sub-weapon. We have throwing axe. Boop. Nice. Observer's notes. Crimson corners of light and shadow populate that room. Haunting voices, frantic laughter. There is nothing healthy or sober in that place. They worship and worship and worship. But what and whom? What I know, or rather what I feel, tells me that there is no peace or kindness in any of those words. Their god is evil. Hey. Fire this way. Okay, I do want to see if there's anything. By that waterfall. Ow! Excuse you. Alright, well, I didn't hit whatever that was, but I found this. Lightbringer. What's this? Burning. What happens when a fire wizard decides to charm a sword? Whoa. You get a cool looking sword is what happens. Is it possible to play this game with mouse and keyboard? Yes, and you can rebind the controls fully, so there's full control there. Oh, get crit. Get very crit. Attack's definitely doing a lot more damage now with the new sword. Excellent. May your will be done. Whose will? Thunk, glub, blink. Oh yeah, Lovecraftian was also one of the keywords used for this game, by the way. Wooden buckler. We can now block. So yes, you have sword and board in this game, by the way. Bink. Easy peasy. So we have up and this way. Definitely feeling like Dark Souls. What I'm going to say about that? I like it. Not sure what we use money for yet, but I'm sure we'll find some use for it. Beautiful. Backgrounds in this game are gorgeous. Okay, that's where we just came from. I played Dark Souls? Oh, yeah. Let's go back and rest. We've even done a Soul Level 1 playthrough of the first Dark Souls on stream, but I played all the Dark Souls games, and I'm a pretty big fan of them. The artwork that sits behind me is done by a depiction of the Dark Souls game world. One of my favorite genres / game series of all time. Take another strength up. Proper execution definitely feels like it goes a long way for the fighting. I played Hades. Oh yeah, only streamed a couple 100 hours of Hades. Really, really enjoyed Hades. Ow. That's right. Are those ammo counts on the top? Yes, we've got our sword board, health potions, throwing axes, and arrows, respectively. We do have a bow, I should remember. Oh, that's a different type of ghost. Oh. Oh, if you dash, then you do the third hit of your combo immediately. I just noticed this. Look at that. That's quite cool. What level health and dex, health and strength equally for the moment. Don't know if that's a good use, but we'll see. Is there a map? Yes. Oh, excellent. Okay. And they're even just called bonfires. So we do have a map overall that we can look at like this, which will really help our exploration as we go. Good. Oh, fair enough. Whoa! Satisfying. How's it going, GM Selmaron? Having a very good time so far. We have only just gotten started here, about 15 minutes into the game. So I can't say we found anything unusual unless these things count. Okay, and there's a maximum number of those you can hold, so we might as well use them then. Giant fish thing, are you here? Whoa, yes you are. Let's go ahead and use one of our potions. So potions heal for 20 times 4, looks like. The elevator. Hopefully there's no falling damage. Good. Omulor, the ruined city. Currently not allowed to fast travel or reset attributes. Maybe we haven't unlocked the ability yet? Unclear. Is this a roguelite? No, I would call it an RPG. When you die, you're prompted to load your save file. Access to save points is limited, so you can lose a lot of progress by dying, but you're not starting from a fresh point. Yeah, more like a Metroidvania. Does have a bit of a Knight or Dark Souls feel to it. Guard break. Oh god. Speaking of. So, we died. We can either load our last save or go to the tunnel. Like that. Means you don't lose anything upon dying, but you do have to try again. Whoa. Got him. And leveling up fully heals you too, so that was rather convenient. Those look like spikes. I should probably save now that I've killed that guy. I assume he won't respawn. Although I have no idea why would I assume that. Find out. Oh, here he is. Alright, fair enough. Need a slightly longer sword. Just go on? Okay, it does have a finite duration. Oh god. Well, let's try that again. These enemies definitely seem like they are much tougher. Although this could be an indication that we've found a harder part of the area, or harder part of the map, rather. And indeed, the game even seems to indicate this, because the background has changed a little bit. But I'll give it another bit of a go here. Jeez. Okay, these guys are a pretty simple pattern to them. Jump back, throw a knife. Blah. That's right, burn to death, you fool. Oh. Gonna need a better jump for that. Fair enough. We do have a bow, yes. We could also be employing that. There's a way up, but we couldn't go that way. Okay, so it seems like we probably can't even progress in this area until we unlock some better stuff. Oh. Wow, he can dash. Good for him. Got a couple level ups too. Sure. Let's keep leveling strength and health. At least until they're both 10. Hello, Roy G. Biv. This is more of a traditional Metroidvania. Nothing rogue about this one. When you die, you have to load a save. No. That was not ideal. So I'll use that potion. Maybe didn't need to use it, but here we are. We should probably rest at a bonfire over in this direction to avoid having to redo that exploration bit. Mana potion. Ah! Gotta face the correct way, apparently. Okay, just keep going. Okay, we should save, of course. Yeah, we'd like somewhere to spend our money at. Guess we'll try exploring down rather than up. Oops. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, really doesn't do very much damage, unfortunately. Ah! I'm gonna need a bow upgrade before I really like it much. Easy. Oh yeah, I guess the dex would also be boosting the damage of the bow. Go all the way down. Oh, that's promising looking. Hello! Greetings, traveler. My name is Poyo. I am a traveling merchant, and I carry with me the finest goods. Bring me all the gold in this world, and I will give you the tools to achieve power and glory. Exposing ring. Shows enemies' health. Your chance of victory increases when you know the right time to kill. Novice Archer's Ring, +3 dex. Combat Doublé. 6 defense. Buy arrows, healing potions are 100 gold. A metal buckler. Coriadal, the serpent. Looks like a whip. Interesting. Head slicer for 300 gold. Look at that damage. An instrument of death. Make good use of it. Well, I'm going to buy that. And the combat doublet. Exposing ring. Also gives you +1 vites. Okay, slower attacks. Very cool. Very huge. Well, I've already got a combat doublet. Or maybe that was auto-equipped. Not entirely clear, actually. Looks like you get 2 accessory slots. Weapon, sub-weapon, arrow, armor, shield, 2 accessories, 2 potions. Thanks, friend. A glowing door. Definitely slower than the sword was. So we can go down from here. X mana increased. And door opened. Excellent. Charmed Staff. Let's see. Right trigger. So it has a... That's spikes. So it has a basic attack that doesn't do very much damage. And we can shoot magic now. Oh. What Super Mario hell is this? Eyes that observe your arrival. Bahom! Bahom! Nothing immediately apparent there. That's marked as a point of interest. Might be able to explore downward over there, too. Oh, that was the other door that was closed. That's right. The spider door or whatever. Okay, going up then. Can I slice that rope? Yes. I sure can. And mana regenerates, looks like. Cool. Magic might be fun. The Great Calving, mother of all Natinidians. A story of pain that became hatred and insanity. Spooters. X right trigger. Oh. Bonk. I want the change equipment button to be a different button. There we go. Five max health. I'll take it. Okay, we should be able to open the door from the other side here. Suppose I can try re-equipping my axe too. I'm not allowed to exchange that at any time, right? Let's see how this does against spooters. Hits those a lot easier. There's a bonfire just up into the side. Let's go rest at that. Where can you get this game? Steam. Yeah, exclamation point Elderand has a tracking link for you that you can use for the channel specifically. But it is out today on Steam. And yes, we can use select to go straight to the map. That's true. Yeah, here's a link for you. Elderand. There you go. Try that again. Initial impressions are pretty good, Nimble Plunderer. Seems like quite the game. My understanding is that there's about 60 enemy types and a dozen bosses in this game, by the way. So lots to explore and see. Get crit. We haven't met any bosses so far. I'm hoping we'll find at least, and be able to beat at least one by the end of our sponsored segment. We'll see. Human skin and arachnid limbs. Her face is human. Her body is an extension of her animal soul. Her rampant violence is a consequence of her pain. She has already given birth to hundreds, if not thousands, of small and violent Natinidians. There is currently no real information about the creature, as there are no reports from survivors. That what sounds like our boss. Spooter lady. Ominous. That would be her. Okay. So she goes up and then down. Oh no. Whoa. Phase 2. Shoot. Oh god. Blah. GG. All right, good first attempt there. We almost had the victory there. Let's try with a faster attacking weapon though. I really felt like the slowness of the sword was killing me there. Yeah, that looks better. Jump over those attacks. Okay, that's the way to do it. Ah. GG. Shakna was defeated. And exploded into a whole bunch of guts. Not too bad. Help! Thanks, Hunter. I was afraid I would never return to Terrakan. That spider, ugh, was the worst and biggest of its kind. By the way, my name is Guam. I'm always looking for delicate spices and rare ingredients. And from time to time, that leaves me in situations that are, let's say, delicate. But things have gotten worse in Elderand. Nothing is as easy as it used to be. Creatures and beasts have become more aggressive, but nobody quite knows why. Watch your surroundings, Hunter. Strange things are happening. Look for me in Terrakan someday if you need supplies or want to bargain. At least in Terrakan, there is still peace. And a barrier we can't pass yet. Alright. Good fight. One boss down. 2 points of interest marked. Oh, that's right, our shield got unequipped. Good call. Didn't parse that the staff was a two-handed weapon. Yeah, this feels like the better weapon. Pretty generous in vulnerability frames when you get hit, at least. I'll use the potion. Always buy a few more. No teleporting between save points? Not yet. The fast travel option in the menu is locked, which implies that it exists but is currently not available. Going up. We haven't been this way yet. Seems like the most obvious progression. Okay. Ominous. Talk to any of them? Interesting. Ominous, we'll call that. It's way down up there as well. It says there's a way over there, but currently no way to... Okay, that's not how you get those, whatever those are. Maybe if we use a staff. Hold on. Doesn't look like it. No. Okay, science point to no. Oh, like a grapple point for a whip. Yes. Which chat is likely correct about that. If I go up. Don't think it's the whip from the shop, and I agree with that. Probably not. Could be, but probably not. Went this way. We couldn't progress further this way, right? Hey. Right, it's another... Oh no, we just haven't been this way. Perfect. Good. That's what I'm looking for. Places I haven't been. Excuse you. Can you dash in air? Not yet. Okay, and there's a max of 3 potions. That's good to know as well. Means you don't need to hoard them too much. Seem to have lost your head there, sir. Go either this way or up. What's this? Okay. Oh, I can just dash through that? Looks like it, yes. So like this. Huzzah! Ooh, forest coat. Poison immunity. The natives know about the dangers hidden in the flora of Tarakan, so they pack their armor with every possible antidote. Doesn't look like there's a visual change there, is there? No. But we have more defense and poison immunity now. It's pretty sweet. Are there breakable walls? Not that we've seen so far, but that's not to say there couldn't be any. Oh, this looks new. Forest of the Exhausted. We've got new music here. And bugs. $10 and 10. That looks like poison. Ha! I'm not afraid of you. Putrid zombie. The guitar, though. Oh dear. Don't have the jump height to get up there. Oh, we can throw knives too. So those go straight. Okay. Do a bit more damage. Excuse you. Yeah, it'll still do damage, but it won't inflict any status effect, at least. Okay, fire is what I want. Perfect. Excellent. Alright. Map says there's a lot of stuff up here. This sounds like a boss. What do we got? Rawr. Big floating head thing. Rocknar. Oh. Oh my. I saw that coming. Okay, so the rocks are gone for the moment. Until they're not. Oh my lord. Whoa! Okay. Watch out for the giant laser beam, apparently. Oh dear. Last potion. Oh no! Got hit by the orbital. Ouch! Ouch! Alright, so neither of the bosses we've been able to defeat on the first try. This one seems not too bad. Not too bad. Let's swap for the axes, though. Still want to try to use the Lightbringer? I think so. Seems like the right pick for this fight. Oh yeah, we can just block the beam attack, of course. Kind of forgetting my shield. Let's try using that a little bit in this fight. Okay, there we go. Wow, axes can hit multiple times. That's a big deal, too. Yeah, it was like 4 or 5 hits. GG. Rocknar. Got rocked. Goodbye, birdie. Feather seems promising, though. Enables the double jump. In Yeth's feather. When your essence is combined with the lightness of birds, your weight becomes immaterial. Get a double jump, and it looks really cool, too. Excellent. Just what we needed to get into all sorts of new places now. And we made it to Terracon, where we were told to seek out. Pascal. It's not often you see a conscious creature walking around these parts. Better not spend too much time around here. Things have been a little weird around since the cult started operating in these lands, so be sure to look after yourself. By the way, my name is Pascal and I built this village. But, you know, it's hard for a builder to build without his prized hammer. I was exploring the forests and I ended up losing it. Bring it to me if you see it around, and I will help you with services that only the best of blacksmiths can provide. Finally, here you are. I saw you arrive. I saw you face those creatures and walk through my forest. You defeated my golem, Rocknar, and now you're here inside my gates. Let me see. You didn't come here for protection, no. But you don't seem crazy enough to attack Terracon alone either. No, indeed. So tell me, stranger, what do you want? Or rather, who are you? A bounty hunter, are you? And what bounty would you hunt in these lands? Fool, all wealth, gold, or good or bad, used for evil purposes or noble, ceased to exist a long time ago. Your quest seems to be, to me, in vain. Sethrus, will you say? That lackey stalks the lands beyond the town of Omulor across the sea. He is a bloodthirsty coward who sheds innocent blood for his god. The cult has given us a great deal of trouble, Hunter, but Sethrus alone is a major threat to the peace of this world, if such peace ever existed. To me, you don't look capable of dealing with him. But if you really want to get there, talk to Akron, the ferryman. Ring the bell at the top of Omulor's great tower, and he will answer. Good luck on your hunt. Your will is sincere, Hunter, but when you die, please do it well away from here. Oof. It's Whiskey. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh, good to see you. Was it difficult to get here? I confess that I could have arrived earlier, but these lands are so fascinating that they always leave me dazzled or in trouble. It's not easy being me. By the way, if you're feeling weak or tired, my potions can make all the difference. So, shall we negotiate? So we can craft potions out of materials. Prion goo, reject liver, glass bottles. Apparently stuff we have. And we can even make bigger potions. Glimpse potion. Increase magical damage for a short period. Might potion. Increase physical damage for a short period. Straight from the hero's fountain. Greetings, Hunter. I hadn't seen such an honorable battle in a long time. Since corruption took over these lands, all I see are festering beasts, struggling miserably for their lives, and there's no glory in that. But I see that old Pascal was right. There is still hope of finding sanity amidst all this madness. I'm Aaron, the last of the Watchmen. I guard Terracon's people with my life. That's my duty. You can come in, Hunter. After all, Terracon embraces everyone. Forest of the Exhausted. Omulor's riches cannot be lost beneath the sands. I will try to bring them to our people, but don't expect to see me again. So we now have double jump. We can get around a lot more thoroughly. It's amazing how determination drives fools. It's me, Eloria the Sorceress. My owls are my eyes, and they fly in this wasteland. Get accustomed to it. I've been following in your footsteps, but don't consider me your companion. I don't want your actions to bring ruin to Terracon, as the actions of others have brought it to Omulor. Because they know where you come from. And they already know what you're looking for. Okay. What am I looking for? Not that. Excuse you. Ah! Good throw, sir. All right, let's try that again. Guess we can see what's down the pit, perhaps. Yeah, not sure why the title didn't update for so many people, but I updated it a long time ago. Do I want to invest in magic? Not sure where to put my stats now. Oops. Money-er. Oh, Jesus. What is that? Ah! Down in flames. GG. Whoa. Manifest staff. What is the manifest staff? There's a voice that calls, that orders. The staff has a life of its own and dominates its wielder. These are annoying. Shortcut unlocked. We're here. Interesting. An iron ingot from that, too. Ocean Center. Glowing ring, +2 wisdom. Oops. She didn't mean to buy that, but I guess we did. Trader's Blade is new as well. Poison. Didn't we agree that the fight would be fair? Proves burning effect. Oh. So that might actually make our Lightbringer do more damage. We'll find out, I suppose. Cool. Wait, how am I poisoned? How that got unequipped? Whoa. Alright, several more places to explore. I'm going to go up and left again. Did I buy that metal buckler? I did not. We should probably assign some character points here. We got 5 to spend. Do we want more health or more damage? I'm a damage believer. Heck yeah. Yeah, we're definitely killing things in quite a few less hits now. It's good. Whoa. Another one of you. Oh, ow. Looks like we need the swinging hook thing to get that item, but we can at least rest over here. Ow. Oh. Well, that answers that question. We got the Intrepid. Common bow is tack 1 to 2. The Intrepid is tack 1 to 6, dex +1. Bow for the bold. So am I allowed to? Yes, I can hot switch between a staff and the shield and sword. I like that. That's what I want. Evidently a bonfire directly below me. That's right, that's the one we just rested at. We knew that. Might want to improve my magic stat then, if we can hotkey swap like this. Whoa, excuse you. stuff. Platform do I have this on? I have this on Steam PC. We've got a link to that here through the chat bot. Exclamation point, Elderand. Oops, can't spell. There we go. Got a unique tracking link for the channel today, so if you wish list, I imagine is the metric of choice. If you wish list the game through that link, the devs will know I sent ya. My understanding is that you can also get this on multiple platforms, Switch, maybe Xbox as well, which is cool stuff. Thanks, I hate this. That is too many bugs. Ah, run away. I'm down here now. These red plant enemies really attack you quite quickly when they get on screen. How many potions? There's one. Tautati, a mighty hammer forged by the legendary Condor, a gift given to the one who dreams of using steel for the sake of progress. So that, I think, is what we needed for the smith in town. Good. Now we just need to successfully get to a rest site, and then successfully get back to town. Easier said than done, unfortunately. Page number 1 of the Mythological Compendium. Thousands of millions of eons, countless eons, beyond the realm of existence, time and matter, entities govern unnamed planes and fight each other for supremacy in the sleepless ether. The eternal forge gives rise to incomprehensible worlds, powers, and sorrows. Disorder and order dance over creation and under destruction. Titanic creatures dream of uniqueness, and the infinite strife persists between gods or more than gods who seek to be everything, the nothing, the beginning and end of all things, to be or not to be. Really like the writing of this so far. Quite a delight. Whoa, hello. Going this way now. Follow me. Oh god. No! Man, those things get me every time. Alright, where was our last save? Quite a while back, unfortunately. So, progress has been lost. We also did not find the hammer, so we'll have to do that again. Such is the price of exploration in this game. So. Time to be thorough, I suppose. Did get that bow already, yes? It's like the Snake Plant Act 2, no kidding. Attacking you for quite a lot before you even have a chance to raise your shields. It's tough. Way over here? What's over here? Beesh. Looks like I can't actually get up to that chest without using the grapple point. Bummer. The rest side over here, that'll work. So, still no fast travel. Do level ups give you more base stats, primarily, yes. Stats affect things like health, damage, magic points, and stamina. You also get a full heal every time you level up, which is quite nice. Not sure what the point of these giant floating eyeball creatures seems to be. Don't seem to get anything for beating them. Page 2 of the Mythological Compendium. Erunamu was a person just like any other that walked these lands, a priest who believed in the force of the earth as a cosmic and nameless entity. After years of study, he discovered how to meet the one who made him in the home of his ancestors, the Endless Lands. There, Erunamu prayed and fasted for 70 days. At the end of his fast, a creature appeared to him and questioned him about his faith. Erunamu emphasized that his belief and wanted to serve the gods with his own life. He was transformed into an instrument of sacrifice, the one responsible for the long-awaited entrance of the gods into this world. To this day, Erunamu waits for the one who will be one day able to fulfill his great dream, his great work of faith. How's it going, Ballarat Grime? I did not make this game. I am simply being paid to play today as a sponsored opportunity. There's a brand new 2D Metroidvania released today on Steam, and so far I'm having a pretty good time with it. So we get 5 health, we could get 5 mana from the wisdom stats. Magic damage and mana points, sure. Let's put a couple points into magic. Oh, interesting. Can't quite make that jump. No, not possible. Interesting. Ah! Been down there yet. Ah! So, oh yeah, these are drop through platforms, got it. We can also jump through them from below. No, we're gonna need something else to get up there, sounds like. Okay. Okay, so let's go back to the bonfire and rest. We dash jump. Using our dash turns it into a double jump, right? So we can either dash off the platform and then jump once, or we can jump and then jump, which is going to get us further. So no, I don't think we can get any further than we did. Hello. I have no fear of poison. Ooh. Nutraz, the Sailor's Protector. +2 vitality and more defense. Increase stamina regeneration. And it looks cool too, heck yeah. Nice. Really like the look of the arms and armor in this game so far. Delightful. All right, let's go back and get the blacksmith's hammer again. We already established we can't get up to that with the current mobility tech that we have. All right, and the hammer was up and around, I believe. Get killed by zombies? Embarrassing. There it is. All right, hammer reacquired. It connects in that way. Let's try to find a new rest site. Cultist's Cloak. 4 defense, 2 wisdom. Mantle typically worn by those who serve a mon. Doesn't look any different, right? No. Definitely has a Dead Cells feel to it, this game, but without the roguish part. Combat definitely has a Dead Cells feel, though. Serpent number 5. His hissing voice gave rise to the title he carries to this day, Master of Serpents. Artful, cunning, and above all, patient, he reached the island of Elderand in ways unknown, and since his arrival, corruption has spread across the land. Children are suddenly kidnapped, old people are decapitated and have their heads taken away. Animals appear dead, rivers boil and turn foul. The inhabitants pay a price for something they never asked for, but they are still convinced of the good that this master can bring them, as new members of a cult worshipping an unknown god. Evil would come to inhabit these lands, and good, in its weakness, helped it to become stronger. Heck yeah, give me a rest site, please. Thank you. We made it. Game saved. Hammer permanently acquired. Map significantly expanded. This is what we got so far. According to this game, this is 1/4 of the map. So there's quite a lot to explore. Let's keep going. Let's go for a little bit longer. I'm going to take a break soon. Ow. These things are worth quite a bit of XP. Looks promising. Ooh. New jams, new area. Ar-Sharak, the Sanctuary of the Tyrant Hope. Blah. Okay, they light on fire when they die. Good to know. Lots of fire. Definitely looks like a pre-boss save point. Oh. Oh. Is that a coconut? What did I just pick up there? Okay, those have unlimited range. Spooky. They seem like they might be very difficult enemies. Wow, savage. Use you. Oh god. See how you like having an axe thrown at your face. Catalyst Sorcerer's Ring. Wisdom +1. Leaves the trail of explosive orbs when fired? Magic imbues your shots. Oh, cool. So that's part of the ring? Neat. Although it seems like getting enemies to actually take damage from it might be difficult. And it works on daggers too. Neat. Very cool. Tempting to go back and keep the ring instead of trying to push forward here. Get magic to 10, start leveling health again. Breather. No! Fair enough. Alright, well let's, this area seems very difficult. Let's go in and get that ring. Don't even necessarily need to defeat the enemies to do that. And then maybe try somewhere else where the enemies have a little bit less health. Definitely feels like a later game area. And there's lots of places we can explore yet, so... Oh, cool. Yeah, I like it. Down and to the left. Where's that going to lead us to? Might be a better idea to go back to town now that we have the hammer. Let me explore a little bit more first. Oh, that looks promising. What is that? Young... No, that's not the name of the item I found. Sentinel's Buckler, defense 6. Small ornamented shield worn by guards and militiamen. Doesn't have the stamina regen of the current shield, so I won't be swapping it out, but nice to know it's got higher block on it. That's right, we can't go this way. Alright. Already found and read that note. Looks like there might be something in the top corner here, though. Hello, cultists. Spin the wheel. Oh, so close. I get whatever that is. Ah! Bees. Oh, not again. Uh-oh. Alright, one more try. It's about there. Ah, so close. Success! Ripper Ring. Drops a saw when the wearer dodges. Neat. Okay, let's try to get to rest site without dying then. Easier said than done. That's a dead end, though. Shit. Yikes. stinky plant here. Gotta be really careful about this thing. There we go. All right. Let's try to get back to town now. We've explored most of the important upper stuff. Town is this lightly yellow-colored section. So, quite a journey to go. I'll keep leveling up magic, too. The map random or preset? My understanding is it's completely preset. There's no randomness at all. Up here, though, yes. So bright, so deadly. Another door we can't open. Oh, nice tongue lash. All right, try again. Get back to town. Take two. Let's try less fighting and more going fast. Zoomies. I like this magic ring. Honoria's draft. It's strange that all these people agree with that stranger. What he says, how he says it, it's not right, but still, how is it that people follow him? I don't know what's to come, but I don't like it at all. Interesting. Very interesting. Go up from here. Ooh. All right, we made it back to town. You found it! Ah, my hammer, my beautiful, shiny hammer. Hunter, this hammer was a gift from my grandfather, given to him as a gift by his grandfather. It's an heirloom with great sentimental value. To thank you, I'll give you a great reward. Come on, what do you want? An iron ingot is what we want, apparently. So we can upgrade equipment here. Two iron ingots and one flaming essence gives 3 more attack to the Lightbringer. We would need Elderanian wood to upgrade Head Slicer. Even the buckler can be upgraded. The doublet can be upgraded. The forest coat can be upgraded. Neat. We have what we need to upgrade the Sailor's Protector to give it +1 more defense, too. Well, I think what we'll do is upgrade our Lightbringer. And we can see in the bottom there that it's at rank... Actually, can't quite because my face cam's behind it. Or blocking it. Here. We're at 1 out of 5 upgrade ranks on Lightbringer here. So it seems like you can do many upgrades. So now 2 out of 5. 2 Flaming Essence for the next upgrade. Good enough. Interesting, your stuff doesn't actually cost any money. Whatever's left of it, if you can even call this a village. Do you have more smithing for me? What did you bring me today? There we go, okay. There's nothing else we can do here. And likewise, you don't take money either. Okay. So, there's some other places we can explore from here. I think what I'm going to do first, though... Oh, this is the rest side. What I'm going to do first, though, is take a quick break here. Refill the legs, stretch the water, since it's been a couple hours since my last break. I've been playing for about 2 hours of our sponsored game now, and I'd like to play on for a little bit more. I'm really actually quite enjoying this so far. Don't forget you can pick up Elderand on Steam through this link there. Our custom tracking link for the stream. Any wish lists or probably purchases will get tracked through that. I don't get any financial incentive if you do, but it helps me get other connections with cool games. Anyway, I'm going to grab a quick snack and some more water. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Upon my return, we'll keep adventuring in Elderand. Back in a few, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks. Thanks for hanging out and being patient while I got myself refreshed there. Alright, let's just see what's this way. I don't think we could make it up that double jump last time. But here we are. Ow. And then we're back to the... Oh, that's right. Omulor, the ruined city. We did see this cutscene, but we got killed. I think we're ready for Omulor. That other place that we found seemed a lot more difficult than this. But the dagger-throwing rogue shouldn't be too difficult now that we have a magic staff and such. They know where you come from. Ooh, chest on top of the building. And something else, too. And a pushable block, too. Ooh, new sword? Shame to upgrade our sword and immediately find something new, but I won't complain. What do we got here? A Louis Tor. 8 to 16 versus the Lightbringer's 11 to 15. So it's actually less damage on average. Converts some of the damage dealt to mana, though. Sword designed for facing treacherous sorcerers. Interesting. Pretty cool look to it. I love the look of those sword swings, actually. The cerulean and white mixed together. Beautiful. Let's give it a try for a bit. Alright, I actually like to go down to the rest site and heal here. Cool. That was a very good time to level up. Thank you. The dodges. Oh, jeez. All right, well, I didn't expect that. Correct, sir. Can't block the charge, it seems. There is a shop, but it's kind of a long way away. There's nothing I really want to spend the money on. There's also something at that shop that costs 2,000 we could save up for, maybe. And since we can't lose money, seems wise to save up. Brutal. I wonder if this is where we'll find the grappling item. Oh, dear lord. Nice cart. Interesting. Unstoppable Brute was his name. Wow. This place is huge, man. Aha! Magical catalyst. We can now fast travel. Actually, for stream purposes, it would be really nice to have the exposing ring so that enemy health bars are displayed. Maybe we'll buy that. Probably should buy the whip just to see what it's like, too. Oh, this staff also shows enemies' health. Hold on. It gives +1 wisdom and has a magical attack. Let's give this a try. Oh, we can have a different sub-weapon on the alternate setup, too. That's good to know. So this does less damage. This is 14 to 18, but costs 24 mana. This is cheaper. Seems good enough to me. What else you got? Oh yeah, the whip. Let's buy that. Bomb. You can also see the stat each weapon scales with. Axes scale with strength, knives with dexterity, bombs with magic. Scales with dex, so it doesn't seem to be very good. Good to know. Kind of like a quicker sword. Yeah, one that scales again with a different stat, too. And makes a different sound effect. Also, perhaps very important. Alright, I like this setup, though. So knowing I'm not going to use it, I could load the save and unbuy the whip. I don't think I'm going to. Where are we headed? Back here, of course. So now we can also go back to the merchant and buy new potions whenever we're out, which is going to be very helpful too. And yeah, we can also give it a test with the hooks this way, without having to do that immediately. Wow, I would have felt like a chump for buying potions. Those might even be guaranteed drops. Gargoyles? Hello. Chaos Touch Reject. Alright, well if there's two of these, we'll know it's a Dark Souls-inspired game. GG. This was once the most important city in Elderand, but a spiritual leader of unknown origin has brought Amulor down. Promises of eternal life, infinite wisdom, and the end of all pain pushed more and more people to leave the City of Decisions, in search of a new land beyond the seas, as he promised. As time passed, Amulor emptied out, and the sandstorms, which were always destructive in this region, slowly tore apart the city that had once been a symbol of prosperity for the peoples of Elderand. Sad and tragic. Indeed. Okay, so actually, I should have gone back to the rest sites. We'll do that. Is this a roguelike game? No. More of a traditional RPG. If you die in this game, you have to load a save. However, save points are relatively limited, so kind of feels a little bit like Hollow Knight or Dark Souls in the way that you progress. Classic Metroidvania. It's a good description, too. Hasn't been too challenging so far, but definitely not a cakewalk either. Oh, that's right, we have that. Have some saw blades, friend. Ow. Come here. Yeah. Hey! My coin. Wow. Persistent. Blade of the Eternal Wound. Hold on. You can get random drops from enemies? That's cool. 8 to 16 damage with dex scaling. Inflicts bleeding. A slave swore revenge on his master, wounding him so he would never forget that, unlike wounds, tyranny does not last forever. And don't forget, you are allowed to reassign your skill points in this game, too. Oh, those are cool. Pretty fast attacks. Do take both hands, though, so no blocking. Neat. Switch set. Oh, I got it. That's right, we're using the confessional staff. No, this. And the shields. Vitality shields. Got him. That'll teach him. Alright, let's see if a whip was what we're lacking. I really doubt it. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's try just like an ability. No, I don't think that's how we open those. That's the short of it, or how we use those. Buy? Built with the sweat and blood of Elderandians, the cathedral became a place of unspeakable torment, of horrors that arise at night as if from the endless darkness of the dark sky. The cathedral is by itself a demon that you cannot defeat, no matter how great your faith in the god you worship. That cathedral is the face of evil's triumph. There's the health bar. Cool. Got it. Demmed Ulakar. Yeah, I'd just rather not know what you do, actually. Thanks. Yeah, it seems like there's so much up and down we could be exploring here. But seems like the right way for now. Trusting in the world design here. Seems to have been well done so far. Progress, good. Good. Oh boy. Rest in pieces. I like the exploration-based stat progression, too. Wow. It chunked, sir. I'll just leave you alone. That seems fine. Hey. Rude. Okay. I think we needed that to open the way down here. Looks like it. You know what? You can just go by us. Oh, jeez. Okay. Well, it's going to complicate it. Master, it's important that we become aware of the evil that surrounds us. The Susari are one of the Elderand's primordial races. They believe in the deity of the sands Sus, the great sous chef. The Susari are obsessed with clean chops of vegetables, and for them there is no greater offering than a fresh stew or broth out in the sand. Sethris is one of the great priests of Su. He forged his own weapon, a pot, with great handles on both ends, when he was still very young. This pot carries the weight of hundreds of soups. If soup really does please their gods, Sethris is surely his most faithful servant. So, don't underestimate him. Omulor must put an end to this threat, once and for all, with a big slurp. Definitely feeling like magic has been some of the easiest ways to deal with some of the enemies we're encountering. So I'm going to keep leveling that stat, actually, quite aggressively, in fact. What the heck? A merchant? Okay, that's an encouraging sign. Yes, and a fire. Good. And Hero's about to drink a potion. No way. Excellent. Progress achieved. Are you the same merchant? That's the important question. Hello. The city that reflected the glory of Elderand, the cradle of the first men. It makes me very sad to know that the city where water once gushed from golden springs is now a withered husk. Home to thieves and more. Seems like there's no way to display the rest of the text when you get an ellipses like that. It's odd. What is this bow? 2 fish? Hello? The legacy of something unspeakable. Love it. Steel sword. A regular sword. What happens if you die? Asks Seymour if you go back to your last save. Which could be quite a ways back. Yes, this is the same inventory as before, but you have new items now. Interesting. Cool. Right, got it. So, we've discovered all of this nonsense, so there was above and below and most of that part. Good lord. Get magics. Okay, that was not correct. have not explored this way at all. We have not. Okay. I guess I'll keep going. Our main goal is to find whatever it is that lets us use the grappling hooks spots. Oh, don't shoot birds at me. Dodge that by sheer chance. Assuming that is your attack, the birds? Yes, it is. Ah. Oh. Of course, knowing your enemy's health can make you actually more aggressive needlessly sometimes, so maybe it's a bad thing. Certainly some of my worst mistakes were because I knew the boss only had one hit left, and I rushed in foolishly when I should have stayed back. Curious. Secretly a penalty? Thanks, I hate that. Alright. Hey there, friendo. Nice try. Ah! Cheats. Declare shenanigans. You weren't even on the screen! What? That's super cheats. How is there still more stuff? Portal. Wait, what? Portal? I mean portal. Oh, that. So we have to teleport here to open that up. Got it. Intriguing. Hey. That's right. Treasure chest up there. Okay, that we can actually get to as well. Max stamina up. Oh boy, this looks like trouble though. Ring the bell! How's it going, Micro Cooper? Probably be playing Spire tomorrow for part of the stream. Usually there are 4 Spire streams a week. Jewel 1987, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Thanks for subbing there. Alright, so the ferryman has rowed over. Hi. Ah, another fool trying to decrease the population count by engineering his own death. Is that what I'm doing? Oh. think I'm lost, actually. Two people cross the great ocean. One, a naive outsider. The other, a boatman doomed for eternity. That's the definition of a sinking ship right there. Do you know why the great ocean is salty? Because of the tears of those who think they can cross for free and die trying. I've heard that sleeping with the fishes is great therapy. You should try it someday. On an island nearby, there used to be a couple who walked around naked. I saw them so many times, I got tired of it. Shot them in the mouth with a rifle from long range. You know, it was nice traveling with you. I love people who pay for their ticket before they're even boarded. That shows rare trust these days. Sanctuary of the First. Well, we've achieved somewhere new. I feel like we really went through the ancient city rather than exploring it, but perhaps that's what we're meant to do. Such is the nature of a Metroidvania, right? We'll be back to more thoroughly explore that place another time. After I break some pots over here. Something of immeasurable power lurks within those chambers. A cosmic entity whose power is almost unimaginable. Something that appears to have united Sirthris, the Sand God's great priest, with a shadowy cult led by the Master of Serpents. Don't be fooled. Despite being blinded by faith, Sirthris is a vicious killer. If you find him, know that he will do anything to destroy you, for your blood is precious to him. Remember this. Until then, Hunter, and good luck on your hunt. Right, find loot, use it to win. That's what I heard. Way ahead of you. Got bombs now, and a very creepy looking floating thing. The Triad, the transcendental union that sought an unattainable glory, a naive sorceress, a fanatical priest, an impotent god. An assembly had been forged to open the doors of this world to cosmic titanic entities. It was imagined that the people of this world would be blessed with wisdom, or that time would no longer be an uncontrollable tyrant. But in the end, it was realized that power, yes, power, it governs even the great ungovernables. The Titans fought each other for power. They killed each other, destroying worlds and ideas so that they could reign uncontested. Sadistic tutor. It's when the silent has too many beans. Oh, good lord. Whoa! That is a much bigger enemy. Ah! Hideous disciplinarian. Looks straight out of Warhammer. Rat ogre. Vicious. Get exploded, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass that every time I go through here. That's... Oh, and there's more of them. Hello, okay. Going down. And pots now have snakes in them. Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? Definitely seems like a more challenging area, enemy level wise. Hello. Keep on working, sir. You've got quotas to meet. Ooh, okay, that hits again on the retract. Let's just kill you with magic then. Still don't know how to open those doors. We've seen quite a few of them now, though. Whoa, okay, that is definitely a thing. I was not even sure if that was a terrain or an enemy. It turns out it's a gigantic laser gun. Terrifying. Let's go this way. Now there's lava. Or maybe blood. No, it's blood. Add to the blood. Void moth. Don't like it. They have something special on them too. With their health bar. Interesting. Atrocious bloodworm. Is there iframe on the dash? No. Don't think so. Get no further here without the ability to grapple. Yeah, something like a hook. Okay, past the giant laser gun. You got it. Now that I know it's a giant laser gun. Oh, dear lord. Okay. Sentinel something. Okay, that was fun. Had a name and everything. A mini-boss, maybe. I have no idea if that's going to come back or not. This looks important. Hello. Greetings, little one. To what do I owe the honor of this visit? Wait, don't tell me. Hi. You came to finish them off, didn't you? But you know you can't, don't you? Forgive my bad manners. It's just that I struggle to control my form. I know who you are. I know what you've done to get here. I know your victims, your struggles, and your passions. However, it seems to me that you no longer know what you are doing here. But don't feel bad. Your fate will eventually come upon you, whether you know it or not. But I can see you. Your fate. The contract. No, this is a very recent part of your life's journey. A baby. No, that's too late. Here. Right here, when the past was still alive. Little one, your future lies in the past, in the hands of a nobleman destroyed by the vileness that surrounds us, condemned to suffer in every possible past and future. Kandor, the noble blacksmith, creator of the Breaker, the key that will grant you access to the heart of the cult, the cursed sanctuary, as well as release me from this prison. I created a mechanism to link our timeline to a certain moment in Kandor's life, because fate showed me that this would come in handy one day. You will need to activate it to travel to that very moment and convince him to forge the Breaker. To prevent the cult being able to use it, I destroyed one of the pieces and kept a fragment of it to be used at this exact moment in the story. At this exact and perfect moment in his story. I trust you to take this chance to make history come true. But remember this, your fate will eventually come upon you, whether you know it or not. We received the fragment of Hadak Malar, the timeless mirror. The masterpiece of a cosmic entity, a key to yesterday and tomorrow, a portal to both certainty and doubt, an artifact of immense power, now fractured. He's going to die. Hi. I'm sorry. What a fellow. What a dialogue. Increasingly pleasantly surprised with the writing in this game. Go quickly. Go. Not this way, though. So can I see that in my inventory? Yes. Fragment of Hadak Malar. Interesting. And we can see our crafting items here, too. Okay. Neat. Super neat. I'm enjoying this game quite a bit, so I'd say there's definitely a non-zero possibility we come back to this one. Won't make up my mind until I've had some time to digest my thoughts on the game, but definitely not outside the realm of possibility. The rats are so big it's almost impossible to jump over them. Magic. Oh, promising. And the merchant. But wait. Sleep. Excellent. An ancient shrine that has now become a cradle of corruption. The cult has been digging this place up day and night in search of something. It must be a relic of great value or power, because they show no signs of giving up. Amethyst ring. A ring given to frontline soldiers. Shadow hood. +4 wisdom improves mana regeneration. That might have to be it. It's got lower defense, but the big boost to our magic stat is going to help out with that a lot. Diamond arrow. Can buy higher damaging arrows. And yes, we can buy knives, axes, and bombs too. Static charge. 32 mana. Channeler of devastating energy, or a death sentence, depending on who owns it. Just gonna buy the axes. I like them more than the daggers, quite a bit. Squish. Been pretty enjoyable, B. Definitely got some Castlevania inspiration. The daggers and throwing axes and whips are a dead giveaway. But there's some other visual stuff that is very Castlevania. How I miss the colors of Terracon, the trees, the birds, the people. Everything is so normal. How can a promise have the power to destroy a whole history? I do not know. What I do know is that I would give my life just to see Terracon once more. By the way, go give another shout out to our Steam link here. This game is out as of today on Steam. Elderand. Only $17 US with a launch sale. And seems like it's quite an experience. Looks like there's 15-20 hours of content here. At first glance, more if you have a difficulty with it. Quite a delightful experience so far. Quite happy to be able to pick this one up, especially for a sponsored opportunity, for a sponsored stream. Again, my kind of the whole MO behind this stream here is to be able to get paid to do things I already wanted to do, and playing cool new games is certainly on that list. Feels good. Which way do we go? To right. Guess we'll try left first. Does wish listing it at all support me? Yes, I think that's actually the only thing that might be attracted through that link, quite frankly, is wish listing on Steam. But that is, generally speaking, when there are sponsored opportunities on the stream, the metric of choice is Steam wishlist count, apparently. Just how the industry has gone. Yet to actually deal with these things in a normal fight. Guess we'll never give them one. Right, because the shield doesn't work on whips like this. That was the problem. Talk. Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm not the one who makes the rules. I just mercilessly exploit the rules that are here, so that's my job. Wow, I am so glad that I did not die to that hit. That would have been a hilariously bad moment to die. The Edict of Promises is an ancient legend, an enclosure that guards the heart of this world. Interesting. Oh, there's a fire over here. Perfect. Definitely missed this when we came through the first time, because we have not been completely thorough with our exploration of essentially anywhere, just because there's so much to explore. Really cool to go through a game like this blind for the first time. Easy. So it seems like something like pot farming would be a thing. You could just move between two screens, break this destructible item, and get money over and over again if you wanted to. Probably better ways to get money than that, though, even if that was your goal. But farming in this game, almost certainly a thing. Bonk. Let's give bombs a try. Oh, we have 9 of them. It's heartbreaking to see what the cult can do to the most sacred places in these lands. They corrupt, enslave, destroy, and I believe that's not all. I hear the ringing of pickaxes hitting Elderand's deepest rocks. They know that the interior of Elderand is a bastion of ancient power, and so they are digging for it. Working at such a pace, they are likely to reach Elderand's core, eventually. But like, years from now, maybe? It's not very urgent. So, feel free to explore at your leisure. As much as you want. And then come back. I'm sure you'll be just in time regardless. Excuse you. We haven't found anything resembling a secret wall yet. Oh my. Grapple point. Guess we know the elevator's here somewhere. There it is. Oh, good. Okay, good. There's ground here. Not too bad. Ow. Shots her. Oh, that's what bombs do. Oh my. Oh, bombs are way better than I thought they were going to be. Yeah. Seems like I'll be really good for any semi-stationary boss. Bonk. Okay, several ways to go. Again, all the enemies in this room will respawn. Ow. When we leave. Go this way first. Seems like that was the right way to go. There's still more this way. Okay. More wizard power. Magic and crit. That's good to know, actually. Oh, there's 2 of them? What? That's fun. Do I have to? Not so bad. Ominous. I have to cut this rope? It's a hell of a way to get an item. Squish. Sumptuous ring. Increases the chance of items dropping. Conquer relics, conquer wealth. Be king. No, be the god. Alright, I'll take that over the saw ring. We're not using the saws that much. You don't have to do it. You don't want items. But I do want items, so, you know. Okay. Above. There's also a way down here. Suspicious. Let's go rest at that rest site real quick. Oh! Did that to myself. A little too impatient there. Alright, let's have a look-see here. We want to go down and around, it looks like. 1200 for the mage robe, so not there yet. Alright, straight down then. Right, that's the way that's sealed off, actually, so we're going this way. Healing potions. Seems like a bomb is probably the easiest way to deal with these guys. Definitely. There's a heal pot. Oh, used that a little prematurely there. Whoops. That's okay. That's why you wait. Oh, that looks like a boss. Hello. Oh, I've been hearing about you. Serthrus. Finally, you're here. A mouse that runs through a maze? What color were the letters of your contract? And what did the name of your victim happen to be? May Zeus, the god of soup, be pleased with your blood, and may Ammon honor his promise. Squish. Okay, well... we're fighting Serthrus with no potions. This is going to be fun. Ouch. Cheese with items is not going so well. Ah. Alright, well, we got our ass beat. So, let's get some potions. Here. Wait, how much are bombs? 50. Okay, that's pretty expensive to use 10 of them to beat a boss then. Also, this is not where we're going. this very destination. Yeah. Oh, okay, we got new attacks. GG. No, 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 it cannot be. This was not the fate that Amon foresaw. It wasn't supposed to be like this. You served us well, Sir Thris. Despite your failure, she will remember your effort. Greetings, Hunter. My name is Amon, Master of Serpents. I am humbly working to bring Elderand unimaginable pleasures and glory. Virtues and victories of which no world has ever dared conceive. To some I am a threat, but to many I am a leader. Also a lover. Some bear the future, but that will fear the end the moment they realize the majesty and benevolence of the power reserved for all, a gift that will be given to us by her. You, young hunter, have a fundamental part to play. You are the one whose blood will open the gates of this world to our eternal splendor. Soon, everything will come together. The gate will be opened, and we will reign supreme. All in her name. Chamath. Knagenherd. Gesundheit. All right, well, our fourth boss defeated out of approximately a dozen, I think. So maybe, again, a third of the way through the game here. The easy third. 46% complete. So far, bosses really haven't given much in the way of loot. They give a lot of experience, which usually results in a level up. But they don't drop items or money of any kind. It's really all about unlocking the progression behind the boss. But no, there's not a satisfactory reward, I'll say. So I've really enjoyed my time with Elderand so far. Let me give another shout out to our sponsor link for it here. And another thank you to Stream Elements for sponsoring this segment of stream today. I think this is where I'm going to conclude our first play session with Elderand. It's certainly possible we'll continue this one, like we have other sponsored games in the past. I'm actually really quite enjoying it. And it doesn't seem like it's all that long, all told, so it wouldn't be too difficult to see it through to completion. Either way, that'll have to wait for another session, as this is where I'm going to be signing off Twitch chat. Thank you so much for joining me for this sponsored segment and this look at this brand new Castlevania-like. It's been quite a joy. We will, of course, be back at it tomorrow. My plan for tomorrow is part Slay the Spire, part some other roguelites, maybe some Monster Train, maybe some Slice and Dice. But we are going to be done with the sponsored content for a little bit as of the end of this stream. So we've made it through. Heck yeah. To those of you who are still here, please have a cozy, cozy evening. Thank you so much for tuning in and watching and checking out the release of this awesome game with me. Till next time, Baylor says, have a good one. Stay kind to one another. And good night, folks. See you later, Wizard Style, Hell's Razor, Prosby Games, Austin Fuego, Adept Casual, Kinfus, No Doug's Given, MGP, and everybody else who hung out. Toodaloo, everybody, and have a good night.